recap of last time?
Yes, please.
Yep. Yes, please.
Alrighty. So, last time, the party got to know the town's leadership and merchants, learning more of the local bandits and finding a link to the mysterious Black Spider. At Umbridge Hill, Deebs found a very personal link to his past. Highlights included shopping, chalk and slate for scribble, which he used to great effect. The captive thugs were taken to Townmaster's Hall, where Harbin Wester introduced himself and mistook Solmia for an agent of the Black Spider. You met Lenine at the Lion Shield Coster, who offered to employ you to deal with the Redbrands, as well as find missing supplies and mercenaries that she'd ordered, who are at least a week late now. At the Miners' Exchange, you learned that orcs have raided at least one nearby mine. You also learned that Halia Thornton, the proprietor there, has paid the Redbrands to leave her alone, and that she may not be entirely happy with your intent to stop the bandits. Having purchased the rest of Adabra's items, you took them back to her, receiving compensation. And Deebs and Scribble had an interesting encounter with a remnant of the past, the wraith of a long-dead Thane of Axholm, who beseeched Deebs to help bring vengeance to a betrayer and bring rest and freedom to the spirits trapped at the cairns. Adabra seemed to sense a dark presence about Solmia and gave her a token of protection. Returning to town, Scribble went to see Halia for a forgery kit and made an interesting deal with her to inform on the party as well as find out who's employing Harbin. Solmia, capitalizing on Harbin's earlier mistake, met with him, impersonating an agent of the Black Spider, and learning that he's in league with the Redbrands and helping the Spider search for the lost mine. He mentioned he has a problem with the Redbrands' leader, Madrick, and wants the party to take care of him. That evening at the inn, Ulrich returned with an old friend, retired adventurer, the half-elf Darren Edermath, who lives on the edge of town. Ulrich mentioned another friend, Paramon, who's missing, and said that he'd tried to recruit Gariel to help them and was rejected. The group gets to know each other over drinks and makes plans on how to deal with the Redbrands and Gundren's rescue. Kurt made an appearance, telling Nora the Redbrands hang out at the Sleeping Giant Inn, and their leader Madrick and his closest allies hide out at the ruins of Tressendar Manor on the hill east of town. And finally, seeking divine guidance during a moonlit walk, Deebs found his holy symbol cracked from the encounter earlier in the day. Gariel appeared and repaired it, offering some kind words. The night ended with him completing his moonlit walk, contemplating his future. So, last session we wrapped with everybody heading off to bed. We'll pick up there, just in case anybody gets up in the middle of the night to do anything, or let me know if you want to fast forward to morning.
There's nothing I can think of doing that night.
Yeah,
Can I have a pillow fight with Lunalia?
Oh yeah, I forgot we're sharing a room. I don't know how she'd take that, actually.
No, I'm kidding. I don't have anything.
All right.
Nope, I'm good.
So, Deebs, Noro, anything?
No, I'm good.
Nope, I like my sleep.
Got to get that beauty sleep for reasons.
Lenine.
Jesus.
I mean,
The next morning, you all wake at your respective pace and find your way downstairs for breakfast and to group up and get moving for the day on your plans. As you all meet up, Toblin Stonehill, the proprietor, is behind the bar, setting up for the morning. He looks about, says, your friend Ulrich. He left word that he was going off to Darren's farm. Said he'd be back soon. He was up at the crack of dawn. Breakfast, everyone?
Yes, please.
All right, we'll get it going. Have a seat. You all sit around your usual table.
Warm ale, please.
Aye, aye, Master Dwarf. It's coming.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any questionable people that are within earshot of us?
You can.
Or is it just safe to say that there aren't any?
You glance about, and it's still this morning. It's quiet. There's actually no one else here yet. It's rather early. I imagine you all. I think you all headed off to bed at a fairly decent hour. You weren't out too late.
So then I turn to the table and I say, I have an idea. So I'm going to try to convince Harbin. Or not convince, like I'm pretty sure the reason why there weren't any Redbrands here last night is because he listened to what I said. So I wonder if I can't visit him this morning to communicate to the bandits that might be at the manor to make it even easier on us and hopefully have more mercenaries to storm the castle with.
Oh. Oro is intrigued.
It's always worth the effort.
So after
Aye.
breakfast, I would like to just go pay him a quick visit and see what happens.
Do you want us to go along with you?
I think this time I'm gonna try a different approach. See
All
and
right.
see what happens.
I'm gonna try to ask Solom how he tricked him.
So then I'll just explain what happened about how he mistook me for working for the Black Spider, and I just kind of played along.
As you're sitting around the table waiting for breakfast, in a lull in the conversation, you notice a boy of no more than 12 or 13 with a sandy shag of blondish brown hair run in the back door. He runs up to Toblin. There's tears streaming down his face. Toblin grabs him by the shoulders and shakes him. He starts muttering hysterically. And after 30 seconds or so, he calms down and mumbles a few words to his father. Toblin pulls him close and hugs him and turns and looks at all of you, and there's a worried look on his face. Something's happened to Mr. Barthen. My boy Pip here works for him, helps him open up the shop in the mornings. He's gone, and there's terrible, terrible blood stain on the floor. The boy looks towards you all, just tears streaming down his face.
Nora wants to go.
We need to investigate right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Lunalia will head right for the door.
You all
Yep.
storm out quickly and head towards Elmar Barthen's place. And indeed, when you arrive, actually, you know what? Passive perception 15. Yep. On your way there, you notice those of you with the higher passive perception notice it's surprisingly quiet this morning. The usual ping, ping, ping of a blacksmith's hammer is not present. And as you run towards Elmar Barthen's place, you notice the door to the smithy stands open. It's dark, and it's deathly quiet inside.
Mm.
I'm heading into there first. That's where I'm going first.
Yeah, Lunalia will
to
follow
check on
Deebs.
this. Check on the smithy.
Fucking racist ass Deebs looking after his people first.
That's
I'm gonna
right.
continue to head to Barthen's.
Raised by humans, still favors dwarves. All right, so Deebs and Lunalia are going to the smithy, and Scribble, Noro are going to Barthen's. Somia, where are you going?
I'll go to the town master's hall like I was originally planning.
Okay, so as you all rush north, Solmia slips out south towards the townmaster's hall. Get to that in a minute. Deebs, how are you entering the building? Lunalia, same question.
The way I always do. Straight in.
Weapons
Yeah.
drawn?
Yeah, for sure.
Weapons
right.
at the ready.
Yeah,
Make
Lunalia will be right behind him.
make a perception check as you enter the place.
Both of us or just Deebs?
Both of you.
Okay.
You look around, and as you enter, it's dark. It takes a bit for your eyes to adjust. No signs of a scuffle. The door is open, but it wasn't forced. The door jamb is not splintered. You find nobody in the main room. Deebs, you run in the back to where the workshop is. It's empty. The coals in the furnace have gone cold. You begin to look around. You find their private quarters, and you only find Dahlgren. He's asleep, and you try and rouse him and can't wake him. He stirs for a second, just and falls back asleep.
Oh.
Like if
You
he's
certainly
been
can.
poisoned or,
Mhm,
drank something he shouldn't have.
And you got a +5.
It's enough to tell you that he is either supernaturally coaxed into a deep slumber, or perhaps has been poisoned. People don't sleep this soundly normally, and try as you might, you can't wake him.
Yeah, Lunalia's just going to turn to him and say, "Where is the girl?" She's going to run to her room and see if there's any sign of a scuffle or anything like that.
You find her room. It's quite simple and Spartan. The bed sheets have been tossed violently. There is a small sign of a scuffle. You find a lantern has been knocked over and broken, and the floor in one corner is stained with its oil. Whatever happened here happened quick, and she didn't have much time to fight back. Noro and Scribble, you get to Barthen's Provisions. You find the front door is locked, and as you walk around the building carefully, go ahead and roll perception checks as you come to the large cargo door in the back.
Oh man.
It says 16, but then it tipped over.
Just like in real life.
Just like in real life.
Scribble? Oh, sorry, I see it there. You find the door is open. It's ajar, and it doesn't look to be to have been forced open. You quickly rush inside, and as you look around carefully, you do indeed find a large drying pool of blood. Go ahead and make a medicine check. One of you, either both individually or one assisting the other.
How about I assist you, Scribbles, just because I'm a -1?
All right. Do I just roll normally?
Oh, sorry, it's with advantage if he assists.
Yeah. Shift, I think, right?
Oh, scribble.
That was only one roll. Wasn't it?
Apparently I'll just click a bunch of times.
No.
Will it be the second one?
Yay.
Poker?
You mute it, poker.
He's muted.
Sorry. Scribble, you have a look. You've been around enough blood and people who've lost blood to know it's probably not enough for him to have died. Maybe a bad head wound. It's a pool no larger than maybe the size of your foot. And it's seeping into the floorboards. You look around a bit, and there's not much of a sign of struggle. You surmise that maybe he took a knock on the head here and was down on the ground while they tied him up.
So that's just in the main area?
Mhm.
He had like a little back room or something that he went down into whenever I went there the other night. He was just through?
Yeah, so you guys actually came in through the back way, where the back door opens up into a storage area. And then there's a flight of stairs that goes up to a second floor where his quarters are. You gonna have a look around, or?
Yeah, just take a look around, see if there's anything we notice once we're inside.
Okay. Give me one more perception check.
Both of us?
Sure, or somebody can aid the other.
I'll aid Scribble.
Let's just both roll Hummer.
But
It'll be
okay.
fine.
No. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Get those out of
Wow.
the way, Hummer.
Amazing.
I have a blindfold on.
Scribble, you find signs upstairs of a struggle. A broken jar that's been knocked off of a nightstand, and you can definitely see where people have snuck in and drug him out of his bed.
Ooh.
You would guess that they got him down the stairs, and he roused enough to fight back. Somebody bonked him on the head, and they tied him up and got him out of here.
Got him out. Yeah.
Well, that's no good.
Well, the Redbrand seems to be the only people around town that are doing this, I guess, as an organization. I have a feeling Psalm's in trouble. We're going to be.
Well, she wasn't gonna be, but now that you've said it.
Oh,
I love when you guys put ideas in my head. We'll switch to Somia as the other four look around. Somia, as you make a beeline for the entrance of the townmaster's hall, you see Jacob, the young shopkeeper's assistant from the Lion Shield Coster. He has a worried look on his face, and he is making way quickly for the same building you're headed to. And he sees you from a distance and slows a bit as he as you catch his eye. He just, from a bit of a distance as he approaches you slowly, he says, "I remember you from yesterday. Have you seen Lenine? She didn't show up at work this morning."
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's not like her to be late. I went to her home and she didn't answer the door. I thought she might have gone out for, I don't know, to see someone or maybe have a bite to eat at the inn. I thought to have a look around.
I'm
Well,
sure she's fine.
I'll be off to the inn. If you see her, send her my way, would you?
I will.
Thank you. He heads past you towards the inn. Are you headed in to see Harbin?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You find the door is unlocked, and the main room is empty. The bailiff is nowhere to be found. Harbin's door sits open. You can hear him muttering to himself from within.
So I'll just, take my hood off and just kind of stroll in.
He looks up at you surprised. And, "Oh, you scared me there. Sorry. What can I do for you this morning?"
I'll just say, do you know what's going on with Barthen?
No, why?
Apparently
Sure.
some kid said he found blood in his shop.
What? No, I don't know anything about that. He was fine just yesterday.
Did you tell the Redbrands to ease off yesterday?
I mean, for what it's worth, I did.
Yeah, it seemed to be all fine yesterday.
I thought it was. I let those two that you all brought back go. I sent the message with them. I didn't have it in me to go see Madrick myself. But I sent the message. I thought they did.
I see. Well, I was coming in here to say how happy you had made me, and now I'm not sure I can count on you to do what needs to be done, Harbin.
Make an intimidation check.
Well, no, it's totally not an intimidation.
It sounds intimidating.
Make a charisma
Oh
check.
God, it's totally because I have a monotone voice.
It's your choice of intimidation or persuasion. It's up to you.
It's definitely not intimidation.
Then make it a persuasion check.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounded intimidating to me.
Fucking rolls, man. What the heck?
There we go. It's not
shit.
intimidating. You didn't want it to be intimidating. There you go. He looks at you for a second and says, "Look, I'm doing my best. Like I told you, this Madrick he's wild. I can't control him. He does what he wants, and sometimes he listens and sometimes he doesn't. If you have a problem with that, you don't have a problem with me, I swear. But you'll have to take care of him yourself. Believe me, we'd all be better off with him gone."
Oh, Harbin, trust me, that's what we're trying to do. But boy, I sure was hoping you could help us out by making his lackey stand down. I guess we will talk later, Harbin.
Look,
Just know that I'm slightly disappointed.
That is everything. That is intimidation of wazoo.
I'm
Are
intimidated.
are you serious?
Yes.
Sounds, it
I'm
sounds,
personally
that's-
intimidated by your statement.
Total. Wow. No, it's more so like,
Manager in real life.
what's that?
Manager in real life.
I am, yeah, yeah.
Dude, that's like normal talk for you now.
You need to phrase it the way you would to Maria.
Oh no, like I would be like, I'm just a little disappointed.
Who the fuck
Not
talks to the-
versus I am very disappointed in you, Harbin. We're gonna have words later.
Who
nice.
talks to their subordinates like that though? Like that's not fun. Nobody likes that.
Fear is
What?
the tool.
What to say? I'm slightly disappointed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Boy, you guys are whanners up in Canada. Anyway,
I work for the government. I'm not allowed to be an asshole to people. I have to be very PC about it.
Yeah, in my shop there is no PC. If you've done something wrong, it's like, you dumb fuck. What were you thinking?
Well, it can't be personal. It's irrelevant if they disappointed me. It's more if they caused a financial impact to the company or exposed us to risk, or like we have to find a business driver for the conversation. And then look at it like, take it a different way. Like, I'm here to help you correct this, or I'm here to, I want you to succeed. Let's work together to help you succeed.
Right.
oh god. So like, if I were to do my manager shit, I'd be like, so Harbin, can you let me know what I did to fail you?
Yeah.
Because apparently there was something that I failed on. Jesus Christ.
Can we
Like,
circle
Harbin,
back
I
and have
thought
some
it was-
synergy?
I thought your course here was clear. I feel like I failed you. Help me understand what I can do to help you be better at this next time, to help us succeed next time. Yeah.
Yeah. No, dude. I was totally trying to just be like, like I'm not mad at you, but it's just like, I really thought that you were gonna do something. I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, in the framework of what we have with available skill checks, it's either persuasion or intimidation. But intimidation, like, it's a very wide avenue, right? Like, it doesn't have to be like the result is he's scared of you. It's just
Oh, okay.
it's more. The dice roll sort of measures the impact your words have on him.
Okay, Poker. That's actually helpful that you explained it that way.
Yeah, sorry, it's not black and white. It's more like I'm trying to find the best fit skill for what you're trying to do, and
'Cause-
the dice roll mixed with your words kind of gives me an idea of how impactful it is.
Yeah, it's just like the description. It's when you attempt to influence someone through overt threats, hostile actions, and physical violence. For intimidation, that's why it's like, no, I'm not trying to do that.
No,
So-
it to me sounded like a smart-ass, passive-aggressive drow trying to get their point across.
Hey, let's not bring race into this, okay?
But that's what it came across as.
Some of you. It doesn't matter anyway, because this guy's gonna get a warhammer to the face. So
Oh, man.
Oh goodness. Well, anyway, we don't want a fucking power vacuum, but anyway.
Everybody's gonna die. It's just gonna be Deebs and Gary all.
No
sitting
shit,
there
you
on
guys are
pile of
fucking.
skulls at the end
You
of
guys
it.
are fucking murder hobos. Like, okay,
I'm not.
you are not Lunalia, but the rest of this fucking party is. So anyway, all right, Poker. I guess I failed. I tried my best to fucking not be intimidating, and I'm intimidating anyways. So
No,
all
no,
right.
it's fine. And I don't always just take the skill check either, right? Like if the RP is good, you don't know, but I might throw the dice out. So
Yeah, I can't RP a fucking sultry like lolthy voice, right? So
no, but I like it. I like where you're going with this. It's not.
yeah, it was okay. So for everybody, it was supposed to be like I've been fucked with by Lolth forever. So like she'll sometimes be like kind of like cunning instead of like being like a super bitch. So and I'll try harder next time. Maybe I'll practice in the mirror.
So Look, I feel like I've let you down. Can you help me understand what I can do to help you? Do better?
Thank you, Poker. That was the perfect
Oh.
example of what I need to follow next time.
So far,
I mean,
darn it.
I'm irrelevant. I feel like we've let our friends here at the table down.
We have Poker. Maybe if we could have. Never mind. Okay, I'm done.
Just think about Deebs, man. Just think about poor Deebs.
Poor
How
Deeves
did
needs to
Deebs
murder
feel?
people. Yeah. Fucking
Yeah, they
8
could.
intelligence dwarf.
So good. This is why we play.
You make your way out of there as the others are exiting their respective places of interest. Deebs and Linelia, before you leave, what are you doing with Dahlgren?
I don't have anything for poison.
There's nothing.
Linelia, he appears to be under some sort of spell or poison. Do you have anything?
Not prepared.
He
On
doesn't
any other
usually
day,
do
I would.
What you say, Poker?
He does look to be sleeping peacefully, and they did leave him alone after they did whatever they did to him. So
It seems to me that they sort of took him out of the equation peacefully in order to get whatever they were after. And it looks like what they were after was the girl. Which has
That
me very worried.
We'll leave him be. But let's I'll shut the door to his place.
And I'll druid craft it shut, so it has to be like broken to get in.
okay. You leave him an interesting surprise for when he wakes. And the two of you rejoin your friends in the street outside.
Yeah, and we'll quickly fill them in on, what's gone on at the smithy.
Yeah, you all catch each other up on what happened at your respective places. Solom, I'll leave it to you to say how much of your conversation with Harbin you're transparent on.
Sorry. My coaching session with Harbin failed miserably. No, I'll just say that I was planning on trying to get us some help, but looks like it's not going to work out. He passed the message along to the two that we brought in yesterday, and they're gone. So don't really have any more information for us.
The two that were captured?
Correct.
Is there anyone else that was taken?
Perhaps we should have a better look around town.
Oh, Noro. Lenine is missing.
I knew you guys shouldn't have played at the cemetery. I just...
Noro, I don't think that and this are related.
I don't know. Bad things are happening. We shouldn't have went there.
Do we think this is the Redbrand? Is that what we're? I mean, that's most likely. I would assume.
I would think so, but why are they taking people? Why now?
The Redbrand can't cast magic, though, can they?
I have no idea.
True, we haven't seen that.
No. Yeah, so, I mean, maybe it's this magic person.
No, we don't know anything about him. Let's maybe do another quick look around town and make sure no one else is missing.
Gonna make like pickaxe noises to kind of like direct them to the miners exchange, since 2 out of 3 vendors seem to be missing.
Okay.
Fuck that
Nice.
Cersei bitch.
Seriously. Do we want to split up or just go together around?
We might as well go together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tug
there
on.
he goes.
I'm gonna tug on Lunalia to be like, let's go to Edermath.
Yeah. Okay.
Split the party. I like it.
Well, I really don't like that Cersei bitch. So.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, too much alike, right?
Mm.
Do we want? All right. So Noro, Scribble, and I'll stick together then.
Yeah. And the
You
druids.
guys
will head
okay
to
with
the-
that?
Yeah. We'll head to the farm.
And I've put a couple new locations on the map: the Tresendar Manor, the Sleeping Giant, and the Ettermath Farmstead.
As
You
we're
already knew
walking
where they
away,
were,
she's going to turn around to Deebs and say, "Cooler heads always prevail."
I should cast Entangling Roots on him.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Of course he doesn't. Oh boy. All right, so we'll get to Lunalia and Somia here in a minute. The others, you head towards the miners' exchange, and when you get there, it looks like business as usual. The doors are open. You see Halia behind the counter, making some notes again in a large book, a log of some sort. And the other older fellow, the bespectacled, balding man who seems to handle exchanging coin for ore, is you see him just walk in the back with a bag of something in his hand. She sees the three of you approach and looks down her nose at you as she does. Something I can help you with? She looks down at Scribble.
I'll look over at Noro and try to, like, I don't know, some coin sounds since we've got some platinum to exchange.
Noro, you hear the sound of coins spilling out on a table.
Oh, right. I remember. I pull out the pieces. Would like to exchange these.
Of course, of course. Here, just give them here. She pulls a large box out from beneath the counter, fiddles with an overlarge, complicated lock on it, opens it, and takes a handful of coin out and deftly stacks up 10 platinum pieces as you hand over the two strips. She kind of looks at you for a second and says, "Or are you perhaps looking for a smaller coinage?"
Nope, this'll do.
Always happy to help. And she looks at Scribble again. You three look troubled this morning. Something wrong?
Have you
She
noticed
smiles.
anything out of the ordinary? People seem to be missing.
She looks around the room lazily. Everyone's here that I know. All accounted for. Why? Who's missing?
I'll scribble the lion logo.
Good call.
Oh, her competitors are missing, of course. Can I perception check?
Insight
Do
check?
some- Or insight? Which one?
Yeah, insight check.
Hey.
She puts one hand to her chest in sort of mock surprise and says, "I do hope nothing's happened to my dear friend across the street. Is she missing?"
What a bitch.
Oh man, she is Cersei.
She is.
She rolled low, but honestly, I don't think she would try to be deceptive about that. I think there's no way she could do anything other than, mock concern. She's my new favorite, by the way.
I I appreciate your time. No, Scribble, let's get out of here unless you have other business. And when they're ready to head out, I'll have a quick sidebar with them. But I don't know if they want to do something.
I wanted to intimidate her. I was thinking, but I was like, I don't know what I would do right now. I just blame you about playing with bones. Again, Deep. Bad omens are upon us.
She
I
gives
want
you
to
all
put a little illusion of a spider just on her desk.
okay. Just a stationary image of a spider.
Yeah, just a little black spider.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Oh, to fuck with her.
She looks at it and then she takes a step back for a second. She looks at it and then flicks at it with a finger, and her finger passes through it. She nods, and a clever smile creeps across her face as she looks at you, nods.
Mm.
Hope to see you all again soon. Thanks for stopping by.
This bitch.
So real quick as we leave, I look to Noro and Scribble, and I say, "This town's full of assholes." She is obviously working with the Redbrand heavily.
Are
I
you
don't
saying
trust
that
her
in
at
her
all.
earshot?
My voice is probably carrying.
Is anybody
I'm
not
outside.
in your shot of him?
Oh my lord.
We wait till
Well-
we're out of town.
I'm not sure what to do, but we'll we need to find the others.
Say we burn
Halfway
her
across
with
town, Lunalia has this horrible sinking feeling that something's gone wrong.
Right?
It's funny you say that, because as you get to the Ettermath farmstead, you see the door is off its hinges, violently
Fuck.
broken down. And there are marks around the door that looks like it was pried open, attacked violently.
Wait. Sorry, I'm not there, so I'll wait.
Yeah, so as we approach and we see that, I would motion to Solmia with a finger to lips to say, like, let's go quietly.
Lunalia's doing her mime and shit. Shit's about to go down.
Special forces.
So yeah, so I'm indicating that I'm going to go sneakily and that Solm should do the same. That's not that kind of mime, Solm.
It begs an interesting question, though. Solmia, do you speak Undercommon?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I speak Abyssal, Common, Druidic, Elvish, Sylvan, Undercommon.
Curious to. I don't think it comes with it. So Drow are famous for communicating using hand signals. And I was just thinking, the miming got me thinking. I don't think that comes with the Undercommon, though. I think that's probably a separate thing. There's no way she'd really know it.
But Druidic also uses a lot of motions. Not necessarily hand signals, but
No, it was just a parallel thought. It was something I was looking at earlier today.
like, I don't know if you've ever seen the way trade speak works. That's what Native Americans and early colonials used to use to communicate with each other.
Mhm.
I picture that Druidic is a lot like that.
I still do it today.
You what?
I still do it today. I'm joking. I don't do that today.
What are you doing as you approach the house?
She's just going to get low and move as silently as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Solmia, you can as well if you do the same.
Why are we all so terrible?
Hopefully you're just getting it out of the way.
I don't know. I just rolled a natural 20, so
Oh,
but I haven't rolled anything above a 9 before that. So, you hear the sound of a sword being drawn from within,
Hmm.
and you hear Ulrich's voice. I swear to the gods, if there's more of you out there. He steps to the door and sees the two of you sneaking up.
mm.
Oh, good. Come in, quick. Darren's hurt. He leads you inside, and you can see the scene of a battle graces the living room of this small townhome. Table, chairs, smashed and broken. There is blood strewn about. Two bodies lie on the ground, one with a red sash wrapped around its waist. Both of them look very much like your typical Redbrands. And Darren's leaned up against a wall, a blood smear against the wall behind him where he hit the wall and slid down, bleeding from several wounds, and his eyes flutter as he's just barely conscious. You can see that Ulrich's taken a few minutes to try and stabilize him. He's tried bandaging a couple of his wounds as best he could.
Okay, so Lunalia is going to go over to him and do a medicine check to make sure that he's not losing too much blood or in danger of getting worse.
Okay.
Jesus.
Can I assist Lunalia
Well,
Sure.
you have to do your own
in
now.
that effort?
You want to assist? So okay, I'll roll again.
Yeah. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, the two of you look him over, and Solmia, you point out a couple of things that Lunalia missed in her first pass. He is stable, but he's stable, and the mechanical equivalent is he's at 0 hit points and stable, with likely 1 to 2 points of exhaustion.
Does it look like any of his wounds are out of the ordinary, or is it just like combat related wounds?
Combat related. He looks like somebody jumped him in the night, and given the two unmoving bodies in the room, it looks like he managed to fend them off, but just barely. You also notice a pendant hanging from a silver chain about his neck.
And can I have a closer look at it?
Yeah.
What am I making? Investigation?
I mean, it's just a. Give me just a second here, and I will find a piece of artwork. It is a pendant, just a bit smaller than would fit in the palm of your hand, with sort of 3 upside down teardrop shaped red gems set into a gold fixture that looks like a pair of hands clutching the 3 gems.
This is on one of the Redbrands, or this is on?
This is on Darren.
It's on Darren, yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's just going to sort of hold the medallion bit in her hands and look to Ulrich like, was he a religious man?
Here, this is easier if I just paste it in the Discord. It's too much trouble to get it into Roll20. It looks like that.
So yeah, she'll say to Ulrich, is he a religious man?
He turns and looks at you and says, "Not overly, but why? Is it the pendant?" I've seen
Yes,
about it.
I don't recognize the symbol. Or
No.
do I?
No, you don't.
Okay.
He says, I wouldn't worry about it. I've seen him wear it before.
What happened here? You guys get jumped in the middle of the night?
Not me. It looks like he did. He spoke a few words before he well, he's in and out. From what he said, they broke in. He fought back and took them down, but sustained these wounds. They look like Redbrands.
Others in town have gone missing.
And as you have another look at the corpses, that red sash wrapped around one's waist jumps out at you. The ones you fought the other day in the street, only their leader wore a sash like that. And again, here, of these two, only one of them has that sash. It's filthy at this point, covered in blood. But it's dusty, dirty. It looks like it's had greasy hands wiped on it more than a few times.
Poker, these aren't the guys that we took to the jail, right?
They're
two different ones. Okay.
correct.
Yeah, so she'll tell Ulrich that, others have gone missing in the town. The blacksmith girl, Barthen himself. Solm, did you tell us about the chick from the Lion Shield?
Yeah, he mentioned it.
Okay. So yeah, that's at least 3 others we know of.
Right. Well, I guess it was foolish to think that they would sit around and do nothing after after all of what you've done to them. I don't want to
take
leave
those
him.
people. If it was us, they should come after us.
Well, maybe you bloodied their noses enough that they thought better of that. In any case, this means that they're smart enough to watch us and know our weaknesses, know who we've spoken to, who we care about.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Deeves.
So yeah, she'll say to Ulrich, he looks to be stable. He just needs us a bit of patching up and some rest. We should head back to the others to see if they found anyone else missing. You should stay here with him.
Right. I will stand watch. Little else I can do for him. If you find someone who could tend to him better than this, send them along, would you?
I will.
I'll try and get him to the inn if if he comes around and can stand. I'll try.
That's what he gets for peeping Tom and Linalia.
Damn.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll just turn out and leave at this point.
The others, are you headed back towards the center of town?
Yeah.
You all meet back up near the shrine at the center of town.
Hey, Poker, before we get back, that we pass right by the Lion Shield coster, right?
Yes, you did.
Does it look like there's anything strange there, or just the girl didn't show up?
No, you don't see anything. The door doesn't look forced. In fact, it's closed and locked at this point.
Okay.
And there's no one inside.
Okay, we're good then.
Yeah, it just looks like a shop that hasn't been opened yet for the day. If you knew where Lenine's home was, you might be able to go have a check. But it's likely you'd find the same. Or you might find her dead in her bed. I'm not sure.
That's a horrible thought.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I'm a horrible person, especially to my NPCs.
Hummer raged in bed.
So you all meet back up and you catch up on things. Where to next?
Well, going to the town master is pointless. We know he's corrupt and ineffectual. I think this is something that we will have to take care of ourselves.
Do we wanna head to the manor?
Why don't we stop by that sleeping giant first?
I agree. I think the sleeping giant should be our first stop.
We shouldn't have let those two guys go.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong.
Shouldn't have gone to the cemetery.
I wasn't.
Didn't Kirk warned us about going to the sleeping giant though?
His warning was that it may not be wise to go there. If he suspects that they're wise to you guys talking to Kurt.
I say screw these guys at this point. Who knows what the hell what's true or not.
Should we go ask our innkeeper friend?
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
You certainly can.
I'm keeping an eye out for Gariel.
Of course you are. So yeah, the rest of us, I'll go into the inn.
All right. You head back towards the inn. Deebs, you glance about one more time. And you don't see her.
What are we trying to ask the innkeeper though?
If they have any information. Did they hear anything last night? Actually, I'm going to look for the innkeeper's wife.
All right. You go back to the inn and you find Toblin and Trelina and their son. And the two of them, they have him sat down and they've got him sort of calmed down. She's talking to him softly. And Toblin nods when you all come back. He says, "What did you all find? How are folks?"
It's very troubling. There's no sign of Barthen. The woman from the Lion Shield Coster didn't turn up for work today.
No.
We went to the Ettermath farm and it looks like a scene of a battle. And
Is
he's been
Darren all
quite
right?
injured.
Oh dear.
He's in rough shape. I was hoping that the cleric in town would be able to have a look at him. I think Deebs is looking for her now.
Are the rest of you with Linalia, or are you still outside?
I'm with her.
I'm lagging behind, but I'm keeping up when I can.
He says, that's terrible. It's those damn Redbrands. I'm sure of it.
Well, there are two bodies at the Ettermath farmstead that indicate that, yes, indeed, it was the Redbrands. Why
Right.
would they do this? Have they ever indicated anything like this in the past?
No, I mean, Elmar said they've roughed him up a couple times when he didn't pay them, when he couldn't afford to. And, I don't know Halia well enough to know if they've given her trouble or not, but Linian certainly mentioned it. She didn't seem to be too troubled, said it'd be taken care of soon. I kind of assumed that she was talking about you, but she did say it well before you got to town. Are you the folks she was referring to?
No, she had hired or asked for help from, I don't know, head office. She said that they were on their way.
Huh.
I would
Well,
really
I-
hate to think that this is because of events the past couple of days.
Well, you folks certainly did cause a ruckus with them the other day in the street there. That's a little more lively scene than this town's seen. At least recently, anyway. I mean,
Well, then,
How was that?
unfortunately, it is on us to restore the balance.
you going after him then?
We can't let things lie.
Right. Well, there's nobody else staying here right now. We're gonna lock up. But if I see you coming, I'll let you in.
Ulrich had said he would try to get his friend here to the inn.
That's good to know. I won't leave these two here by themselves, but if I see him coming, I'll unlock the door for him. If you all have anything upstairs you want to take with you, now's the time to get it.
I mean, Lunalia always has all of her stuff with her. I'm pretty sure that Solmia left her polka dot jammies up there, so.
Mm-hmm.
Panty raid.
Their son sniffles a bit and looks towards all of you. He says, "Is old Mr. Barthen going to be all right?"
I'm sure he will be.
And he gets kind of a shy look on his face. And the blacksmith's girl? The others?
We will do our very best to bring them back.
You're going after them. I'm coming with you. And he stands up. And his mom holds him back. It's like, no, I want to come with them. I want to help.
You're a better help here with your parents. You would... And then she thinks before she says anything. You would be better off staying here, keeping an eye on the streets from the windows.
I want to help. It's not right. So
I'm
as
gonna
you
ask the kid where he thinks they are.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that? Just out of curiosity. Whenever I ask, I'm not challenging you like, can you do that? I'm just curious from an RP perspective so I can
How-
tailor the response.
How old is this kid supposed to be?
12, 13?
Okay.
Old enough to help out at a provisioner's shop, but probably, I guess 12 years old in medieval times is old enough to work.
Child labor.
You should be like having his voice crack, Poker. Come on.
That's good.
Here's your taco, sir. Oh, it
Burn.
fell in the deep fryer. I'll get it. Ah! Ah!
Exactly.
I'm gonna just kind of quickly draw like the sleeping giant in, and then like what I imagine the ruins being.
Okay. So do you sketch like a little map of the town and sort of...
Yeah.
I don't recall if you've... Oh, no, you have seen you followed Trevor at least partway to the sleeping giant, far enough to see him enter the building.
Right.
And you would have seen the ruins on the hill. So yeah, you sketch a... Go ahead and just for fun make a performance check. Dexterity or performance, your choice. With advantage.
So that's weird. Whenever I click on the dexterity thing, it rolls a dice on D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Like, but it doesn't copy over to.
What if you interact with the actual D&D Beyond tag?
In
What do you
roll,
mean the D&D Beyond tag?
in roll
Well,
20.
Oh, down below.
Yeah, it should put a thing. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
That's a saving throw, but it's fine. I'll take the roll. So that's a 17 plus 3. Actually, your save is the same. So yeah, a dirty 20. You sketch it out with your chalk and slate, and he nods and he points at the ruins on the hill, and he says, "Yeah, me and my friend have seen him in and out of that place, but it's ruins. There's nothing to it. It's just an old empty house. But we watched him one time. We hid behind an old stone fence. We watched him coming out of the forest to the south of the hill. maybe there's a secret way in. Maybe there's a back way in.
Yep. I was just thinking that.
Back door.
This is a Costco, isn't it?
What?
Get that Kirkland vodka.
Yeah.
Can I have him like put a little mark on the pad where he thinks the back door might be?
Yeah, it's it's the on the map. I'm pinging the woods
Okay.
there.
Show
You know,
me
he-
on this doll where you think the back door is, son.
Oh, darn, that's exactly what I was thinking.
They maybe hid around the stone fence here while they were playing in the farms. You know, like in the brush around the farmstead here, and saw guys in the tree line there, coming and going.
Oh, this is exciting.
And that's about all you learn from him. He's not sure of what they do in the woods or where they go, but he said he's definitely seen them come and go that way more than once.
All right, I'll just tell him thank you, and I guess we leave now. Or I'm just gonna go ahead and head out.
I mean, we might as well follow.
All right. You all group up. When you get out to the street, Deebs, as you walk out the door, Gariel is standing there next to the door.
Oh.
She leans forward and says, I heard what happened. I'm off to the Ettermath farm to tend to Darren. I can't help. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed. I would if I could. This is all I can do. And she holds a small silver coin out to Scribble. It says, you really should have taken this the other day. But no harm. It's here for you now. Then she places her hand on Deep's shoulder and says a quiet prayer. There's a shimmer of silver light that radiates out from her hand and envelops the dwarf just for a second. As the light shimmers and disappears, Deebs, you find yourself death warded.
That's good.
Yeah. So you are under the effects of the spell Death Ward for the next 8 hours. I will just pull it up here and read it to you. Duration 8 hours. You touch a creature and grant it a measure of protection from death. The first time the target drops to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage, that effect is instead negated and the spell ends.
Mm.
And Scribble, I don't have an item for you, but the coin that she gives you, when you take it from her, there is a sudden sense of confidence that washes over you. And you know that if you clutch that coin while doing any one thing, you would have advantage on the roll just once.
Hell yeah.
Gariel, I'm glad to see you're safe. I appreciate your help with Garen, or what's his name?
Darren.
Darren.
Call him Garen.
Whatever.
She smiles at you and says, I can handle myself, thank you. And the Redbrands have never given me trouble. I don't think, even as ill-educated as they are, I don't think that they would tempt fate in such a way. I wish you all luck, and I wish I could help you. I'm off. And she turns and heads quickly back towards the Ettermath farmstead. So, where are we going? You'll note by looking at the map that you could make your way over to the ruins by way of the Sleeping Giant if you wanted to. You could also take a circuitous route and be a little more stealthy about it.
I'm gonna show everyone my pad with the little where we think the back door might be.
Okay. I think it's probably better to swing wide and be sneakier.
Agree.
Hey, sounds good.
I'm gonna say though, like, but what if there's some sort of weird reinforcement situation from the sleeping giant? Wouldn't it be wise for us to check in on the sleeping giant first?
Poker, can we sneak and just kind of evaluate the sleeping giant area?
Yeah, so the map is pretty accurate to the town, and so looking at the area around the Sleeping Giant, there's a grassy field out behind it, but you could get over to like around here in between the buildings and have a look at the back side of the building. You could you could make a stealth check and and get like over here or over here and have a look across the road and at least scope out the building. Certainly, it is the light of day, so it would take some time to carefully position yourself so that you weren't seen, but you can.
And Lunali would say to the group that Solmia and I have much more delicate means of having a look at what's going on.
I'm not a fan of sneaking about, so I'll hang back.
Sure,
So yeah,
you want to ride Hummer down the street?
I just don't know if I want a wild shape, Lunalia.
What time of the day is it, Poker? Is like still like afternoon or something?
morning
Midday?
still.
It's still morning. I mean,
Oh, I smell the dew.
it's only been and you just sat down to breakfast and then things happened and you went about. Yeah, it's only been maybe 2 hours since you woke up. So
Yeah,
it's,
so-
it's
Okay.
no later than about
If-
9 in the morning.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, maybe I'm conditioned to think this about bad guys, but maybe they only operate at night, and now would be the good time to. Maybe they would be undermanned, and if we scope out Sleeping Giant, like maybe they're all there relaxing, and then that would be our time to go around. I don't know. That's why I was suggesting like sneaking and looking and just kind of evaluating like, is it busy right now? Because they too are probably just now waking up because they're all club heads.
Right.
We could set it on fire.
I mean, since you brought it up,
So Lunali is just going to look at the group and shrug her shoulders, and she's going to use her first wild shape to turn into a cat.
I like it.
She's just a black and white farm cat.
Okay. So as she takes a step back and her form suddenly shrinks down in a shimmer of greenish blue light that blankets her, there is left standing in her place a simple black and white farm cat. Where are you going?
I am going to head for the buildings just to the side of the Sleeping Giant.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you sauntering cat style? Are you?
Yeah, she's walking around just, the side of the building. She's going to look for some barrels or crates so she can hop up on.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Let me find Cat. Hang on.
Nice. You see a dog off in the distance, about 50 feet away, and with that perception check, you deftly dodge out of his line of sight and around the side of the building, and indeed find um, a couple of bales of hay and some barrels that you climb up onto. What part of the sleeping giant are you looking at?
Well, whereabouts is the door? Right out front?
Um, yeah, let me just have a look. So the map that I have for the sleeping giant is a little bit different than what you see there, but yeah, basically, um,
Okay, well, are there windows on the leftmost side, the side that faces that brown building?
yes, there are.
Okay. So she's climbed up on a bunch of hay bales or whatever, so that she's maybe at window height. And while she's not up close, can I see if there's people moving around in there?
Yeah, give me a second, and I will put you on that map. Um, are you approaching such that you can see the front of the building at all?
Well, I would have come around.
Actually, here, you know what? Let me just put you on the map, and you show me. Let's see if I can do this way. Tell me if you can see that map.
Yes, but it's very blurry.
Give it a second. It's high res, and it'll take a bit to render.
Ah,
So,
Just
if you,
turn supposed to be able to see that.
well, I mean, you know what? If she's gonna relay this to the rest of you, then why don't I just move you all there?
Oh,
So the Sleeping Giant Inn does indeed have a front porch that faces the road. I probably should have turned the map sideways. North in this case is actually not as displayed. North is to the left. And the road in front of the inn is over here.
okay. I would have approached it from the. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell because on the previous map, to the left of that building was a brown building.
Yeah, and that building would be off over here. So you'd be there on the map. Anywhere around there. And you'd easily be able to go up to these windows as a cat and have a hop up and peek inside. And as you do, what you see is the scene before you. The outside of the building is like many of the other buildings in town. It's relatively new construction of timber on top of an old stone foundation. But unlike some of the other buildings, this one's fallen into a bit of disrepair. There are stains on the walls, vomit and piss near the entryway where drunks have relieved themselves after a long night of drinking. And as you hop up and look through the clouded windows, you can see inside there are three drunks. One of them is passed out at the bottom of the stairs here in the corner. A couple more that you don't see pictured here on the map. One of them sitting there and another one at the table right in front of you. And
Oh, I
then you
don't see those 8 guys in the room.
And then you see the other guys in the room. The other guys in the room are all, they look a little bit rowdier. They all look like your typical Redbrands. There is a dwarven woman behind the bar with a rather surly expression on her sparsely bearded chin. And at the table towards the back by the stairs, with that perception check, you can see 4 men sitting around the table. On the right, an older, bald, mean-looking thug. To his right, a younger-looking fellow with wild hair. Your friend Kurt sitting here with a very nervous look on his face, listening to a fellow here talking to him. A tall man. He's seated. He has swords leaned up against the wall behind him, and a thick, curly beard and long, flowing black hair. You see scars on his arms. Well, many, many, many scars, as well as a few on his face. And he seems to be talking quite intently to Kurt. From your vantage point, you can also see the room above, just a little bit of it. And I will just reveal that here. So the main area of this tavern, the main room is open to the floor above. There's a balcony on either side and a railing. You really can't see much past it from here at the window. Behind the bar, there are large barrels and what looks like a room behind it as well, possibly with another entrance from the outside. You do see also a door here off to the side of the bar to another room. If you spend some time, you could have a walk around and look at other windows.
That is exactly what she's going to do.
Okay.
She's going to head to the left.
Make a stealth check just to see how
Ooh.
All right. So, I mean, if anybody did notice you, they, of course, would just see a cat sort of milling about the outside of the building. As you circle the building, around back, there is what looks like a large barn. The doors to it are shut. And that's this area here. But they don't appear to be locked, at least at a glance. At the far side of the building, another entrance that steps lead up to. It's a closed door.
But there's a window there.
There is a window. And so you're able to look in and see a kitchen.
Ooh.
Large table with various kitchen tools on it. A hearth glows in the corner. You see a large pot. A stack of firewood. The room seems to be empty at the moment. And then the only other place of interest is here at this window, where, again, you just have another vantage point. Here, though, you can see a little bit more of the upper area. Again, it's unoccupied at the moment, but you do see a little bit more of it. I'll just reveal that here. You notice that there's outside stairs that lead up to the second floor. That seem to lead up to one of the landings up top, that the balconies that overlooks the main floor. As you get around to the front of the building, there is a disturbing sight hanging from the eaves. Hung by his neck from the eaves, his feet 10 feet off the ground, is the body of Trevor.
Well.
Damn.
Fuck Trevor.
Agreed.
Is there any way for me to go up those back stairs and look through the second floor window? Cat has a climb speed.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And here, I'll move you to the map up there. Go ahead and make a acrobatics check to climb your way over to it.
I think I just use there's no acrobatics for the cat.
Then it's just dexterity.
Oh, okay.
If he's got a climb speed, then that's with advantage.
Okay, hang on.
Nice. You manage to find a small ledge and tiptoe your way over gently to the window. And looking in, you see quarters, but nobody's in them. It looks like a disheveled room, 2 beds, quite a mess. The floor is stained and filthy. There's a large, old, dried, probably blood stain in the middle of the room, and it's the general look and feel of this place is very unkempt. It's very much a ruffian's hangout, a shitty biker bar and hotel.
Are any of the windows that I have seen open?
On the ground floor, no. On the second floor, you saw a couple broken windows on the far side. Over here around the chimney.
Is there any sort of... I mean, I guess I could climb back down and scrabble up the side of the chimney to look in those windows, or to get in those windows.
You could try, yeah. So you head over there and go ahead and give me another dexterity, athletics, acrobatics to climb up.
Just a straight roll, or with advantage?
You could do it with an advantage. It's going to be difficult getting from the ground floor up there. And with some effort, you make it. As you climb up to the top, up to the second floor, and hop over to the windowsill, looking in through the jagged, broken window, the billowing, tattered curtains blowing in the breeze, you see the following. Within the room are 2 Redbrand thugs, one of them younger and one of them older and very dangerous looking. The older one's sitting on the bed and he's staring down at a prone Elmar Barthen who is tied up on the floor.
Okay.
Nice scouting.
Druids, man.
So OP.
Is there a way... There's got to be a way for me to get on the roof to the left, above that big area. I mean, I could keep making dexterity climb checks if you want.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you're going with this. But...
I want to look in as many windows as possible. I'm looking for the rest of the people.
Ah, okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me another check. You make it onto the rooftop, and if you look at the map up top, you can see the layout of the roof. There is a sort of open area at the very top that is reachable by a ladder on the side of the building that runs up, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe there is no other way to get up there. But moving across
Shut
the
up, Lucid.
Huh.
I was sort of more talking about on the second floor, I guess, where there's windows.
Yeah, over to the other side here.
Yeah, like there's bits of roof still, but...
Yeah, you're able to get over there and can hop down and have a look in the windows. I am going to go ahead and reveal, just for the sake of brevity, reveal what you can see in all of those rooms.
Okay.
Instead of having you roll and roll, reveal, I'll just open up all of it here.
Yeah, anything that has a window, I want to look through.
Yeah, come on, poker. Speed this up.
Hey, you want to do this? There we go. Long story short, you look in and find other rooms in various states of disarray. A couple of them have people in them. They don't look to be Redbrands. They look to be locals or perhaps travelers or, a drunk who could afford a room for the night. One of the rooms is all of the rooms except for one are shared. One of the rooms has quite a few beds in it. There are a couple people in the beds, passed out. You see empty bottles, cracked or broken on the floor about them. They don't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon. So the only threats that you saw on the second floor were in this room.
Right.
And there is a room that has no windows
That's
or
fine.
a space of some sort there.
What is in the big room to the left?
There are no windows. By the looks from the outside, it's a barn enclosure.
Oh. It just looks like there's windows.
No other doors. So there's a door on either side, just a wooden door with iron hinges, and there's a large double barn door on the back.
Oh. They just look like all the other windows.
Oh no, you know what? Those are windows. Yep. Yeah, you're able to have a look, and you see on the second floor. A hayloft. There is some old hay piled up in it. It doesn't look to be in use. And in fact, you think you see a body up there. You're not sure if it's somebody who crawled up there and passed out, or if it's an actual body.
Mm.
It's my girl.
She's rolling in the hay with someone else, bro.
All right.
Thanks.
I will head back down and fill the others in on everything I've seen.
Do you guys want me to switch you back to the big map?
I mean, I think this is where we need to go. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but I mean, we know that Bertram's in there at least.
Bertram?
Or whatever his name. I'm getting all the names wrong.
Marthan.
You can tell who Deebs
You're the
cares
wrong
about
old motherfucker.
by if he gets their
All I
names
care
right or
about
not.
is Gariel.
Yeah.
Barth Elmar. There he is. Okay.
Lunalia is more concerned about not being able to find the women.
What's the distance between this place and the ruins, poker? Like, is it a scenario where like they could get there within like 10 minutes if they're bolting, or is it'll take them some time?
You're muted.
I am muted. It's a distance of 200 to 300 feet. It's not far.
So not even 10 minutes. It'll take them like 30 seconds.
Well, yeah. It's well here. It's
5
roughly
rounds.
It's the same distance.
Thank you, Dark. You're you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, it's the same distance as the center of town is from the Sleeping Giant. So
They just call them on their cell phone to ask for help.
typical
Mhm.
human runs, with a dash. 60 feet per turn. So yeah, like she said, 5 turns.
I'm with Lunali on this, though. I'm not really terribly concerned and wanting to just YOLO barge into the sleeping giant.
There's an awful lot of people in there.
And like it still could be the case where if we like cut off the head, quote unquote,
Hmm.
of Madrick, I mean like maybe we still could avoid like hobo murdering.
Well, and I mean, Lunalia would say this to the group. We still need more information. We know now the numbers in there. We know that Barthen is in there. But for the most part, these guys just look like ruffians and thugs. We don't know what's going on in the ruins, and it's better to have all the information rather than a small part of it before we move.
Linalia, make an intelligence check.
That's not one of my strongest roles.
You can make an insight check if it helps. Your choice. Okay.
Nice.
This is sort of to gauge your what you got from observing Kurt and the people around him. Kurt looked absolutely terrified.
Yeah, and she would have conveyed that to the others, that it looks like he's probably in trouble.
He's sweating bullets. The bandit who's talking to him looked confident and in charge of the situation. The other two at the table seem to just be, one of them's just kicked back, sipping at an ale, and the other one has an intent look about him and is kind of scanning the room. The others about the room look to be, in there for a quick bite to eat in the morning. Maybe you're part of this group, maybe not, but they're all armed and they all have a similar look about them. You did notice that the three at the table with Kurt all wore red sashes, either tied about their waist, tucked into their belt, sort of just hanging, or one of them actually wore it as like a baldric over one shoulder.
Hey,
the others don't, but they have a very brigand look. Yeah.
Were any of those the ones that were arrested? Lunalia would have known, what to
Oh,
look.
yeah. Did I recognize any of them?
Right.
They were not.
Okay.
They were not, but just trying to think back to, yeah, no, she wouldn't have seen the ones who exited the fight in the street.
No, they would have been, they were the ones in the bushes.
Yeah, and you were on the other side of the map. Okay.
So the guy that you described, so I guess asking Nunalia, kind of, they like all the scars. Could that be someone who would be the Maldrick guy?
Oh, Madrick? We don't know what Madrick looks like, I don't think.
But he's come back to life, or he can't be killed. Someone like that would probably have a ton of scars, and
It's possible, yep.
You have enough of a description of him based on your observations that if you found somebody who knew what he was, who knew what he looked like, you could match him to somebody in this room. You've seen enough of everybody in this room you just have to find somebody who knows him. Unfortunately, the only person you know who knows him is sitting in that room.
Yeah, and I mean, she would...
And he's petrified right now.
Wait a minute. The town master knows what Madrick looks like.
Maybe.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Here is what I suggest. We've scouted this place pretty well. We know the layout. We know their numbers. I say we go back and talk to the town master. Or we get Psalm to do it. and say, look, this is everybody that we've seen in the place. Is one of these guys Madrick? If he says no, I think we need to then go up to the ruins and have a look around.
I'm with the Earthbender.
I just think we need more information before we make a decision on what we're going to hit.
You're not a cat anymore, are you?
I'm not what? No. I can't tell them what I saw if I'm a cat. Meow, 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 meow.
I understand what you're saying. However,
I want to kill.
people are in trouble.
Deebs, you're gonna go on there by yourself, man.
I just hope we play kind of fast and loose with people's lives and hope that everything will be okay. But I will follow you.
My feeling is if we go in there and start a fight, first of all, I don't think everyone in that building is a Redbrand.
I'm not considering just running in. We plan.
Secondly, I think that they have Kurt in there as a trap. I think he doesn't want to be in there, and they know that he's been in communication with us, and that it is a trap. I think it is the same reason they are holding Barthen in that room with at least one very dangerous-looking man.
Yeah, I mean, his buddy swinging by his neck out front is a clear sign that they know.
Yeah. They are waiting for us in that building.
So, I mean, I could go run and, ask if Madrick has a bunch of scars on his arm. I mean...
Just ask the guy point blank, what does Madrick look like?
Yeah. Or, I mean, Poker made a point to talk about the scars, so clearly that's, a significant thing. So how about I just go run, ask quick, and I'll just come right back.
I'll say this. He is a named character among the Redbrands, but there are multiple named characters among the Redbrands now. So, because if you kill Madrick, you decide not to murder everybody else, you might want to pick somebody new to sort of, keep him in line or what. Anyway, I've created some more Redbrands in case some of them do survive and you want to interact with them.
Okay, that's perfect. That's a great hint, Poker. So, do you want to RP out the whole asking the town master, or should we? Do you want me to just roll, or how do you want to do it?
Is that what you're doing? Because I can make it quick.
Yeah, I mean, I think just for expediency. Yeah.
I don't think we all need to go back.
No,
you jog back, and Harbin is in the process of stuffing a bunch of scrolls and paperwork in a bag. As you come in, and you surprise him, and he drops everything on the floor. Oh. I wasn't leaving. I'm just packing up and going home to lock myself in for a bit. If things are going down, I don't want to be involved. This is between you and them. I'll be here when you're done.
I'll give him a little wink and say sorry for intimidating you earlier. This guy had a bunch of scars on his arm. Is that Madrick?
So you describe Madrick to him, and you describe the person to him, and indeed he is.
He is Madrick?
Yeah, and he looks like that.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Let's see if
This guy's totally skipping town. I'm surprised you didn't say I'm disappointed, Barthen.
You keep saying.
Well, you Canadians are all oversensitive, so I just can't. I'll just. Oh, that's right. So I'll say I am so sorry for earlier.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, so I'll say take care of yourself, Harbin. I'm sorry, and I'll run back and let the group know.
Don't say sorry like that. That's a back east thing.
Technically, I'm not quite Canadian yet. One of these years, I'll get around to doing the papers.
Gotcha.
I just posted a picture of Madrick in the chat.
Damn. He's got some almost nipples showing.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I guess his nipples are covered.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Did you see all of Dark's art earlier?
Yes.
Okay, so what are the odds that if we wait, because it's still morning and there's a bunch of them there, they go do duties and maybe they know it's a trap, but we play that we don't show up?
Wait a minute, what?
If it looks like it's a trap and everybody's in there, what if we wait it out and see if they maybe think that we're not going to show up, and then like in the middle of maybe they'll transport I forgot the guy who they have upstairs, but maybe they'll take him. Yeah, Barthen's. Maybe they'll take him to the ruins. I don't know. I mean, is that the objective here? Is to kill Madrick and get Barthen?
Oh, we want Barthen out of there, but I'd like to get Kurt out of there too.
Well, isn't like the real ultimate goal is to kill Madrick?
Yes. Yeah, that would be right.
The ultimate goal is to get these bandits to stop preying on the townsfolk.
I mean, that's going to be the ultimate goal, but he's always going to be surrounded by multiple people.
Yeah.
He's never going to be alone, I doubt.
No, it's not. It's not going to be a one-on-one fight.
But I'm just thinking, okay, I guess I would get that, but if they transfer somebody, I guess you could say, like,
Easier
I don't know,
to retake them. You mean?
right? Like I'm thinking 3 or 4 of them would walk out and take them to the ruins, since we didn't fall for the trap. I guess is what I'm saying. Instead of how many are here, looks like 6, 7, and 8 or 9 probably, including the people upstairs that you saw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking, how can we have to? Because if it's a trap and everybody knows, then we're basically going to fight everybody, or we would have to maybe.
So you just want to play the waiting game?
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I don't know. It's a really.
Where do you want to wait?
Maybe the same place where the kid said he saw people moving in and out of. I don't know.
Between the manor and the sleeping giant, I mean, would make sense if that's what we're gonna do.
I am horrified and impressed all at the same time.
I mean, I don't. At this point, I mean,
You guys think it would be a death trap if we try to go in there?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe we could do that in between. Like, if that's the case, because I think so too. I can only rage for so long. But,
We still don't know what's going on in the ruins. Is there maybe an underground passage? If it's not that far away, you know what I mean? Like,
that could be part of the waiting game, yeah?
Yeah, like we still don't have all of the information. Yes, we know that Madrick is in there now. We don't know where the 2 women are being held. There was only one room that I couldn't see. It's possible that they're in there.
Right.
Point of order, there is a back room behind the bar that you also couldn't see. You can kind of see it around the barrels that sit behind the bar. But yeah, there's definitely a back room there, and you could see stairs upstairs that led down to it. So there's more than one room. I did uncover the stable area back. You couldn't see into the individual stalls, but you could see sort of the main floor of the stable, and it's fucking empty. So you've had a pretty good view of most of the rooms in this place.
My opinion is the more information that we have, the better plan we can make. But I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do.
I just think that if those dudes I'm guessing the guys with the sashes are like his like
or something?
his boys, and I'm guessing they'll probably always be around them. But we might as well explore the ruins and then just see what happens.
There's a very definite difference between the ones, well, the living ones that you've seen anyway, the ones that wear sashes and the ones that don't. The ones that wear sashes are more confident. They, I mean, the one who led the group that you fought outside Barthen's was wearing a sash. They definitely seem to be in positions of leadership in this group.
They're rougher and tougher, and
Did that half orc have a sash, or was
not.
he? Okay.
No, he didn't. But he didn't really seem to be someone who spoke with authority either. He was just sort of a brawler. He was,
Gotcha.
just a fighter.
Forced into being a work.
Yeah, kind
Hey,
of
Booker, on
kind of
that
seemed
middle
like somebody who
picture there?
fell into a bad crowd. Sorry?
On the middle picture there, so you've got the stairs that go outside.
Yeah.
Like, does that go over to the hallway where they're at, or?
So it looks
No,
like a
you know, I was-
balcony.
I was looking at that. So these stairs that come up go to a balcony that
Yep.
goes to these 3 rooms, and that's it. There is no way to get from this balcony over to that balcony.
Okay.
They're not going out
Yeah.
the back way unless they jump out the window.
right.
That is correct. They could go to the balcony and yeah, no, that's it. What the fuck is the point of this hallway then?
Wondering the
D&D
same
maps are
thing.
stupid. Oh, there's a stairwell. It goes up to a hallway that goes nowhere.
That's just a nice little nook for reading.
I suppose. That's just dumb.
Could have turned it into a closet.
I don't know. I mean, this is a Curse of Strahd map that I lifted. Maybe if I'd read up on it, there'd be like a secret door there or something.
Mm.
So I'm gonna turn to Scribbles and be like, "What do you think?" Use your speaking spell if you want.
He's
What
drawing
was
on
that
the
sound of?
It's supposed to be a clock ticking.
Hmm.
Yeah. So what do you think we should do, Scribbles? Oh shit.
Yes, we understand. Time is of the essence.
I think we should go in.
To
freaking
this
bird.
to this end thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a certain way to just do it the Thieves way.
I mean, there are a couple back doors at ground level. There is also going up to that balcony and,
Yeah.
dropping
So-
down.
Scribbles can go up to the balcony and shoot down.
Mm.
Salmia, Lunalia can go up if you have range. Noro and I go in. Fucking, come on!
He's just gonna go
Noro
in
and I take out
all
Madrick.
deep
Boom.
with 8 dudes on the ground.
But Deebs, do you remember how long it took us to kill? Like these other guys. It's not like we pop our cooldowns and
I'm
Like-
death warded, motherfucker.
We don't have
I
a
mean-
heroism to blow. We don't have.
right.
No, but it stands to reason though that if you guys could set up for it, you could
We'll have an
jump this
advantage.
chump. Yeah, you could jump this chump and all just tag team the one dude, and beat him into the ground, and then turn around to the others and go, "What? Do you really want some of this?"
I mean, fuck it. That's not a bad idea if you phrase it that way.
But we also don't know what it is that keeps bringing him back. How quickly it happens. If we take him down, he dies. Does he stand back up in 10 seconds? Does it take a day? Does he need to be buried first? Like,
Good point.
I have.
I'll take care of that.
I can't imagine at this point in our campaign that there's going to be a dude that pops back at full health. So, I
Except for
mean,
Deebs.
Yeah. My only issue is we are missing a lot of information still. If you guys just want to go balls to the wall and try and take out 8 to 10 dudes, I'm fine with it.
it theoretically just might be like 1 to 3 though.
Could be.
Unless poker is trying to set us up, which that'd be fucked up, but whatever.
I'm never looking to murder you guys. I'm looking for everybody to have a good and possibly stressful time.
I mean, let's talk seriously how we could set this up. I mean, it's possible.
I'll just throw this out there. These guys, from what Alvalia saw, they're in no hurry whatsoever. They all seem to be very chill. They're going about their way, having breakfast, having drinks. With the exception of Kurt, everybody is very chill here, and they don't really look tense. Even the guys in that room didn't look tense. They, the one sitting on the bed was a very intense-looking older guy. The other one looked just fucking bored out of his mind.
I thought you had said that they were.
They don't look tense. They're just hanging out. They are certainly waiting for you, but they don't look like they're, staring at the door or anything, waiting for you to walk in.
That's because they think they can take us.
Sure. What
They're
that
gonna
means
learn
is
today.
what you would surmise from their demeanor is you have enough time to go and scout the ruins. If you did it in a similar manner, you might learn something and be better informed or make a decision.
What would be at the ruins more? I guess the other prisoners or the other people?
We
I'm
have
assuming.
no idea.
We don't know.
Well, yeah, right.
What you know,
There could be a
is-
magic item hidden in a box. There could be a secret tunnel to this base.
What
If
you
we
know is that Kurt said that that's where Madrick and some of his buddies go when they're not at the inn, and they're often not at the inn, so they spend a lot of time there. And from what you can see,
so we could
sounds-
So we can
Some
set
of
up
his
an
buddies.
ambush there. Maybe.
yeah, and from what you can see, the mansion on the hill it still stands, but it's gutted. From this distance, like you can see walls and part of a roof, but there is no enclosed room in it. So at the most, at least above ground, they could have like a fire pit and some cots and just hang out there. So they're even from where you stand, that's you can see that. You can see that it's just an
I
old
think
wreck
they
of
have a
building.
secret underground base up there. It's an old wine cellar or something.
And Toblin's kid said that he's seen them coming and going
Mhm.
from the woods. So
Never trust a 12-year-old.
Sure.
I like what Deep blurted out. I'm thinking we go to the ruins as well as Lanaya, do some scouting. Because right now they're in their lay of the land territory,
Yeah.
and it looks like they're all over here while they're not over there. We've got time to set up and do things. If it comes down to that, at the very least, but at the same time, we just might discover. I like the idea of a magic item in a box.
Just think about this. Have a look at the clock, and anywhere you go, if you start a fight, it's going to be 2 hours of real time at least. So keep that in mind.
The only thing about if we try to fuck with him in the ruins, who knows what sort of wacky stuff he might have, versus like in an inn where
Mhm.
we've already scouted it out.
Yeah, you do have a huge advantage here by having seen almost every room and
Yeah.
having at least one vantage point where somebody can snipe.
Deebs, plot out how we can
All
Fucking-
right. Here we go.
pop
Poker,
everything
throw
and
up some
focus on
tokens.
Madrick.
Tokens are there. Bottom right corner.
But
That's
like
what
we could like RP
Oh, yeah.
out that we're like drawing this shit on the ground, right? Like if we want.
Yeah,
to
no,
move
for sure.
tokens
You guys
onto
have
the
found a spot in somebody's fucking barn or tool shed or something, and you're building a game plan out of sight and out of the way.
Okay, yeah. So Deebs, just move your tokens where you're like with what you're thinking.
And while
Alright.
you're doing that, I will finish. Now that I know this is where it's going down, I'll finish building out my tokens.
So I think Noro and I should go through the front door. And then on the second floor, Scribbles, I think, should definitely go on the balcony from that entrance to the outside, the stairway in the outside.
Oh, so this balcony here
Yeah.
looks down onto here.
Yep. exactly.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. And then if you guys, I've been fucking studying this thing.
I got the range too. So
Exactly. So if it would better for you to be up there, then sure enough, you know, you
Okay,
two up
yep.
there, Lunalia.
Yep.
If you in wild shape, you want to be down. I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
How tall is the balcony?
15 feet. If
you try to Flappy Bird your way down.
if you jump down from the balcony, you would take 1d6 points of damage. A good acrobatics check would have that and keep you from landing la prone.
Parkour.
And again, I mean, this is just my idea. I mean, you know, whatever you guys think, but this is what I'm thinking. Noro and I will get to focus on us, which will help you guys hopefully.
I mean, you do have your Death Ward, and you can heal.
I got my Death Ward. I can Shield of Faith, Noro.
I can spam Frostbite on Magic and hope that it lands to cause disadvantage too.
Yeah, I mean, I could fill the whole room with fog.
We can scream like, "Back the fuck down! We're just here for magic." I don't know. I mean, it's fucking crazy, but I mean, why not?
I was almost thinking like Scribbles can do an image of who they expect the most to show up. But you know,
Scribble can't make a moving image, though. I don't think.
oh, never
No,
mind
it's just
then.
like a statue.
Oh, I got it. Never mind.
You should make a statue of magic with nipple.
I haven't seen him, so I can't.
Yeah, right.
So, who do we want to take alive here? Just Kurt? And obviously, who's upstairs? Which I
Yeah.
hope
Well,
doesn't.
I mean, our focus probably should be Magic.
100%. 100%. Like try to get magic down, and then see what the rest of the people do.
Question for you guys: can you see the nameplates?
Yeah. Yep.
For those 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta zoom in. Yep, got it.
And you don't see health bars for them, right?
No.
No. Just
Okay.
If you could put out health bars up for them, it would be very helpful.
Yeah, how many hit points do they got there, Poker?
Well,
On a scale of 1 to 26, what does their health look like?
it varies by how much I like you guys at any point in time.
What's their armor class, would you say?
It's between 12 and 15. It's not high. Actually, you know what? You can tell their armor class roughly by what they're armored with. Studded leather all around. So you're talking a base AC of 12 plus dexterity, which at this level they're not going to have more than a dex of like 14 to 16.
No metagaming,
So
come
they're
on.
none of them have shields, so their AC is going to be between 12 and 15.
nice.
Noro and Deebs, fuck them up.
It's not metagaming by your description. Deebs, a at this point somewhat trained warrior, would be able to surmise based on what they were dressed in, and he's fought some of them, so you'd have an idea.
A warrior? He's a womanizing moon worshiper.
How dare you?
Racist against fucking
Oh, yes,
Grayskins.
also racist.
Worship the moon. He's all about that booty.
Russian duty gave me that booty.
All right, so this is definitely what you guys want to do then.
We're
Fuck
doing
it.
it. Let's go.
So no questions, just charge in there.
Wait, Noro.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
well, so like I feel like someone, maybe Noro, you're the most intimidating looking, should say, like, we're here, like we're gonna charge magic, right? Like I feel like that's the best thing, but like scream something like, we're just here for magic, as you're like cleaving into magic or something, you know? I'll be on the balcony with Scribbles, because I can reliably cast spells.
Yeah, I would like to be able to get onto that other balcony. In order to do that, I need to get up into that window.
Well, we could wait for you if you're trying to like wild shape or something.
Yeah.
I don't really want to blow a second wild shape.
That's why. Yep.
Oh, I see.
Is okay. Poker, where the kitchen is on the ground floor.
Yeah.
Beside the chimney, how difficult would it be to sort of, in that L between the chimney and that wall where the window is? How hard would it be to climb up so that I could get into the hallway window above?
Yeah, and we're definitely going to take a quick break before we start, for sure. So, to answer your question, with or without Noro giving you a boost?
I mean, he could
Yeah,
do that before
I mean-
we start. I mean, he can and then come back around.
But
I mean,
yeah, as long as we
there-
don't get spotted coming around.
There is brush and vines creeping up the sides of the building here and there, and the exterior of the building is it's rough timber, right? So
Right.
you could climb up it potentially, but you'd have to roll fairly well on an athletics check.
LeBron.
Yeah. How, if Noro were to give me a boost?
Noro could give you a boost up high enough where you could grab the windowsill on the outside, the lip of the window.
Okay.
And get up the rest of the way, or he could give you a little bit of he's what, 6.5, 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
And
If I just stand on his shoulders, I mean, I'm almost 6 feet tall myself, so.
yeah, and with his reach as well, he could lift you up to the point where you could probably hop up to that second floor window.
Okay.
Cheer team.
So yeah, I would say me and Noro could go around the far side, like where the barn is, where there's no windows, so that we could get around, the hearth, like where the chimney is, and boosted up to that second story window. Rather than go around the right side past the windows. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does where I'm clicking here, Poker? Does this is entrance from the outside,
It's a door.
and then it
It
opens
is.
here.
Yep.
So like Deebs and Noro could like just charge in like here and then here, right?
Yeah, and I mean, depending on if the door is locked or not, they don't even they might just be able to sneak in too. Depending.
Or one could come in from the kitchen and one could come in from the front door.
Yeah, Deebs could like feign
I like
a
that idea.
like he's just trying to get
A
some
drink.
fucking ale. Yeah, exactly.
A warm ale.
Especially with that female dwarf at the bar.
And maybe we can get at least a few moments of you can get a better feel of all of them too.
Yep. I'm down.
But wait! Didn't you give Kurt a lot of money? Or was it?
We gave him some money. We did not give him the rest.
You give him-
Because I don't have it.
You give him 4 gold up front and then another 10.
Right, but I'm thinking okay, so that was Lunalia, not so much Deep. So he wouldn't necessarily recognize Deeves. I probably would be too obvious.
Oh, no. He knows these.
No, he knows me. I gave him the money.
He's giving them money on the
That's
first
right,
night.
you did
That
give him-
silver on the first night.
He would recognize all of you because he sat at the bar across from you for a couple of nights.
He knows all of us.
Not all of you have interacted with him, but he's definitely watched all of you together for long enough to know who you are. You're his
Couldn't
new
you-
employer. He's already told Noro that.
Yeah,
My boss is on to me, and you pay better than he does anyway. I work for you now.
Deebs,
Yeah.
I feel like you should stumble in there like you're drunk.
Oh,
Like stumble up like you're trying to get another drink from the barmaid.
and then I'll
Alright.
sneak up from the kitchen.
Yeah.
All right.
I
And
like
then while that's happening, Lunalia can go up on the balcony, and then Scribbles and I can just do our thing.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking, that Lunalia could stumble in there, not drunk, but to get her boyfriend out. Her boyfriend, Kurt.
Oh, like you're all like, where the fuck you been all night?
Ah,
Oh.
angry woman. I like that better.
Yeah, but that
That's-
puts me on the
that's
ground floor
risky.
with a bunch of thugs, and
That's
I don't
risky.
want
They would all know who Kurt's. I mean, it's a small town, right?
that. Hmm.
Kurt's not gonna have a secret girlfriend probably in the town.
That's a good point. But a drunk dwarf, he could have had too many warm ales for breakfast.
Too many breakfast beer.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's do that. And I'll get Noro to just boost me up so I can get in that window. That is hopefully not locked. Why would it be?
Poker just trying to fuck with us. It's like, well, now that you say that,
I mean, not all of the windows open either, right? Some of them are just a set glass window.
It's not going to be hard to break. It's a shitty old building.
Sure, and some of them do open. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Sorry, counting is hard. I accidentally made Elmer Barthen a Redbrand thug there for a second.
Son of a bitch.
I knew it.
And every time I fuck up like that, I stop and go, well, that's an interesting twist. No, leave it alone.
What
Yes.
a twist!
The big bad evil
What a
villain
twist.
in this campaign is the grumpy old shopkeeper. He was behind it the whole time.
oh god,
It's
every
like
time.
Scooby Doo.
And he would have gotten away with it if not for you meddling weirdos. Okay, so as you guys set yourselves up around this place, and actually I don't know how long this fight will go because it could be over pretty quick, depending on what you do.
Pop that heroism.
You might even have time to. I'm gonna ask before we go to break because I could sure use one too. Maybe are you guys okay with taking a 10-minute break?
Yeah,
10
that's fine.
minutes is fine.
Perfect.
Okay. I am ready. I've loaded up all of my dudes with hit points and everything, and I've got.
I just want to check, like, me and Noro aren't going to have to make stealth checks for him to boost me up, are we?
You're gonna have to make stealth checks to get over there, but we can do that afterwards.
Okay.
Because things might happen as a result.
Right.
So just go ahead and set yourselves up where you want to end up on the outside of the building, and we'll see you guys in 10.
Okay.
I
Hey,
mean,
you
he,
fucker, that was for the peace fuck up 2 weeks ago.
God damn
he
it.
is a eight. He is a 8 in intelligence though. So
Battle plan.
Genius.
We walk in
We'll
there,
see
we
about
kill
these
everybody.
rolls.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Let's see about these rolls.
Yeah, if me and Noro fail these rolls, your plan
Ah. It's all good.
needs a quick revision.
Poker, I had a question about that Shield of Faith spell.
Mhm.
It says concentration up to 10 minutes is the duration. So I have to continue to concentrate to keep it active on Noro?
Yes.
That is
Yes,
correct.
that's not gonna work then.
Sorry, let me just look it up.
I have it up
Yeah,
on
it's a concentration spell. Yes, you can't cast anything else that needs concentration.
Correct.
Right,
Now,
right.
Dropping that one.
He can
Let
leave
you-
the range of 60 feet after you cast the spell. Unless the spell specifically says that he has to remain within range. So you could cast it, and then he could go off to another plane of existence, and the spell would still be in effect as long as you hold concentration.
But he
Alright.
can still cast other non-concentration spells, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, if you take any damage in combat, every time you take damage, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw against a DC of 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is greater. If you fail it, you lose the concentration spell.
Alright, that might not be worth using the spell slot for.
You might, when you get to start getting close to level 4, you might want to look at a feat called Warcaster.
Well, the other thing is look at it this way. Even if it's only good for a couple of rounds, it will still save him that much damage for a couple of rounds.
Or you could, but on the other hand, he could use that slot for a heal.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'll do it on the fly.
You can also put it on yourself and just barge in there and be, unhittable.
I don't wanna. I'm more concerned about the party.
Well, I'm gonna be making sure that I'm using frostbite a lot to help mitigate, magic's swings or whatever the hell he's in.
I feel like there's going to be a high frost output in this combat.
Do you see my message about casting mage armor on myself, Poker?
I
I sent it on Discord.
Hang on. I'm trying to keep Discord up, but I have a lot of screens up, so I don't always see
Well,
it.
you said you were pooping.
Well, yeah, but then I was, then I was wiping.
Then you
Oh
were listening
man,
to the song.
so bad.
That's really all it said was before we started, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself.
I don't even see. Was it a?
That's what all good casters do.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, yeah, you can just say that. Yeah, just say that out loud. Yeah, for sure. So you mage armor up, and that gives you an AC of what, 13 plus Dex?
Yeah, so 16.
Good to know, and that lasts for 8 hours. Just setting
That's how
up one
those
thing here.
Starburst drinks are made.
Alrighty. So we'll start with Linalia and Noro. Why don't you two go ahead and make stealth checks?
Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna go and have a quick peek at the town map here. There's a couple different ways you could approach.
Hummer's back, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't bother rolling Hummer. Maybe if he carries me because I'm being too loud.
There's a couple different ways you can approach, and you kind of stake out the best way where you don't see anybody. One thing you notice, uh, Scribble would notice this, is there are not guards posted out front like there were the night before or 2 nights ago.
Yeah, because it's a trap.
But there certainly doesn't seem to be anybody keeping an eye out.
You're gonna roll your stealth poker or Noro.
Sorry.
Are you coming with me to roll stealth and boost me
Oh
up?
yes. Sorry. Did I not? I know I didn't. Rolling stealth.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
You can't even
Conan.
see me in broad daylight.
Yeah, the problem is I bumblefucked along behind you.
You sure did, Noro. As you head down the street a little ways on the south side and cross over behind a couple of buildings, you make your way stealthily up to the side of the building near the chimney that Linalia told you about. You spy it right away and get right up to the corner there, pressing your back against the wall and looking about. As you see her coming your way, she trips over a loose branch and makes a whole bunch of noise. You both stop for a second and look around, and you don't see anybody.
I just remind her to not do that, like I did.
You
Like
should
I-
do that special forces shit she does.
Like I did when we went to the Goblin Cave. It broke every branch on the way.
She's just gonna get up to him and just roll her eyes.
So you make it to the base of the window. Scribble and Solmia, are you two sneaking up to the stairs there as well?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll stealth checks.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Oh my god.
God.
Love,
Hell yeah.
lovely.
Oh man!
Rip.
Rolls, man.
The two of you, Hummer and Linelia, you two look over and you see the other two run quickly up to the side of the building. Again, they're quite loud about it. They stop at the base of the stairs. You all stop and look around. Strange, nobody seems to have seen you. You start.
Because they're sitting in there, they can hear us. They know we're coming.
Hey guys, shh, no, quiet. You don't seem to see or hear anything. You do hear conversation from inside. One of the ground floor windows is open, and you can hear a little bit of rowdy conversation. No music or anything, but you hear the clink of glasses and the bang of silverware on plates.
Is by any chance the conversation we overhear? I think they're outside.
You know what? You could sneak up to one of the windows if you want to risk it.
No, I have snuck up to the top window already.
Okay, so Noro, you lift Linelia up. You don't need to roll for it or anything. Linelia, go ahead and make an athletics check to pull yourself up to the window.
Shit.
Come on.
Solmia and Scribble, go ahead and move yourself up to the top of the stairs.
Does there look to be like any trap or anything on the door that we can see?
You know what? You can certainly make a perception or investigation check.
I'm pretty perceptive. If you want to assist me.
Sure.
Incoming 5.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I didn't do the double roll.
Didn't even go advantage, yeah.
Oh, well. The first one's better, obviously.
Cool. Solmia, as you're inspecting the door, you spot something through the crack in the door as you look up and down. Light from within filters through, and there is something across it. There is a thin wire or piece of string across the door, right around doorknob level.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
Man, we got no rogues.
Scribble's rogue enough.
Scribble.
Yeah, but can he disarm a trap?
I mean,
I mean, I know he likes stealing.
I'm just
So-
having a look at his proficiencies. I thought he. Oh no. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, you can certainly, if you had thieves' tools, you could certainly attempt to use them without proficiency. But I don't think you have thieves' tools.
No, I don't.
Make an investigation check, Scribble, with advantage based on your background. Deebs, you're just sauntering up to the front door, right?
Jesus,
Yeah.
fuck us. What is the problem tonight?
Advantage on that.
Oh, one more.
Come on, baby.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Ow!
If it helps,
Damn.
if
This
it
is
helps,
not
my
starting
dice
well.
in a completely different rolling system are also as garbage tonight. So I hope that helps. You can figure it out, but it's going to take you a while. There is definitely something, a string, narrow piece of twine, or something across the door. You could try and just open it, but by the looks of it, it's not right. There's something that's been run across the door there. Perhaps it's a trap or an alarm of some sort.
Is there a way for me to check the window that I've climbed up to? Like, can I even open it?
Yeah. You get a 12 on athletics check. That's 12 is enough. It takes you a bit of struggling, but you pull yourself up with a little boost from Noro, and sort of hanging there on the outside of the window ledge. You have a quick. Now this is the got it. The hallway. Yeah, the window here is ajar, and you can open it slowly and climb in.
Okay.
Yay!
I won't do that though until I hear Deebs and Noro come in.
Right.
Or I can see through the window, I'm assuming. No?
Yeah, you can see through the window.
Okay, so then I would wait until I see Psalm and Scribble come through.
Got it. Okay. Noro, are you standing there in front of the ground floor window, or are you going to move somewhere now that she's hanging onto the window ledge above?
Nope. I want to sneak around the building, kind of like hugging the edge until I get to the back kitchen door.
Okay. Deebs, how long are you waiting before you go in? You see Solmia and Scribble at the top of the stairs there as you approach the front door.
I'm just going to give just a couple minutes, give them time to set up. And Noro, then I'm gonna head in.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna
Scribble-
know, so
With Scribble's investigation rolls, it's going to take him up to 10 minutes to figure it out by sort of poking and prodding at it with the tip of a dagger slipped through the.
Poker.
Mhm.
I think what the plan is like when we hear them engage, I'm just gonna kick the door down.
It doesn't appear to be
Kick it down,
locked.
or
There is
you,
just a string across it, the other
Right.
side.
all right. So, just to discuss the plan with everyone, I'm gonna go in acting drunk. And am I gonna call out Madrick, or am I just gonna kind of get their attention and?
I think like when Noro Like when you see Noro come through the kitchen, I think is when you should, go focus
Is-
on magic.
I think that would be. Oh, maybe I'm metagaming if I'm doing this, but
Yeah, go ahead.
say, could I use this area where the door is? Like, if I can somehow crack it to give Deebs the signal that I'm in a ready position, or is that necessary?
You can try. I mean, you might alert somebody on the other side if you do that, but you can try it.
Otherwise, how are you gonna know? Or I guess I'll obviously hear the dwarf, so never mind.
Yeah, I mean, my thought was that I'd go in to distract everybody, would focus on me, and then maybe that would give Noro an advantage on Madrick.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, that's just my thought.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a sneak attack if he didn't know he was coming.
Okay.
So Noro, what is the trigger for you to enter the door? Are you going to go ahead and sneak in right now, having looked through the windows and seen the room's empty, or are you going to wait?
I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted to. I guess is it? Can I look through and see if I can the keyhole or something and see if there's anybody there?
Well, I will say there's with the 4 windows on this room. As you move from one side to the other, and you can even step over and look back through the window again. You can keep an eye. Like you could stand right here and just watch, peek through the window, and then step out of sight. So yeah, on that side of the building, you can definitely keep an eye on this room. And there is something you notice that there is another door here that leads to an area behind the bar as well.
Right. Can I check? I just want to check if that door, this door,
Mhm.
If it's just something I could just open and close. I want to check.
You can make a perception or investigation check, whichever one you're comfortable with, to inspect the door. Without even a roll, you can tell that it's unlocked.
All right. I guess
The check will just give you additional details.
no, I just need to know it's unlocked. And then I'm imagining this because it's a kitchen door. It's just always going to be open since it's open. It's not going to be something
you can
that
see
locks.
it's like a swinging door. You can see there's a rusted coil holding it shut.
Can I see from that window here? Like, does this look like a regular door, or is that a swinging door, a lot like this door?
It looks like a regular door, just a regular interior door. No keyhole, no obvious lock on it. It's just got a wrought iron door handle on it.
All right. I guess my next question would be: is there anything in this kitchen that I could, like, once Deebs does his thing and I start moving through the kitchen, is there anything in there that I could see through the window that I can grab and put in front of this door just to maybe delay someone who might come out of there?
Interesting. You could grab something, one of the kitchen tools, or the handle of a pot or pan, and jam it underneath the door and try and make a door stop of sorts. You could move there's a chair pushed in underneath the workbench in the center of the room. You could take the chair and try and jam the door shut with it. Pretty much anything you're going to do is going to make some noise. But if there's already commotion in the other room, you could also just muscle the table the 5 feet, 7 feet over to the door and just put it against the door.
Okay, yeah, because I see we're going to do Blitzkrieg here, so I was just thinking, I don't know who's in there, what's in there, and if there's more, at least I could block it.
Yeah, I mean, if you ran in and you popped your rage, you'd have an advantage on your strength athletics check to push the table against the door. You could bang that out in one round and be in the room fighting the next round.
Cool. Alrighty
Would he
then.
lose his rage?
As long as he is injured or attacks on his next turn, he'll be fine.
Okay.
All right.
It's go time.
We
It's
ready?
your show, Deebs.
All right. I walk in.
As you do. You walk in, and not everybody notices you at first, or at least pays attention to you. Madrick's sitting at the table, one hand on the table, a mug of ale in the other hand. Kurt's still sitting there nervously. Madrick just takes a slow sip from the ale, sets the mug down, turns and looks at you. Wondered when you'd be here. Welcome.
Oh boy.
Oh. Expected.
The ruffians around you turn and look your way, and Madrick starts to glance around the room.
Oh, he's giving the eyes, boys.
All right. Well, this is not going to work out. Acting drunk's not going to do anything. So I'm here for you, Madrick. That's it. Everyone else can step away.
As you say that, the ruffians around you put their drinks down and slowly stand up, drawing weapons, and Madrick just... That's all right, boys. Sure, he wants to fight me. Let's dance, little man. He puts his drink down, pushes his chair back, stands up slowly, and grabs the two swords that are leaned up against the wall in scabbards, and slings the pair over his back.
All right.
You're earlier than I expected. I thought you'd take some time making your way here. I suppose your friends are about. Did you send them up to the manor? I have a nice surprise for them up there.
Aye, it's just me. Let's dance.
Deception check.
I'm a bodyguard. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yep,
The
it's
night we
totally
all die.
just me.
No one else is around.
As you say that, he whistles, and the others start moving away from you and towards the doors and stairs. So I think at this point we should roll initiative. Remember to click on your token and then punch the initiative in your character sheet. Should pop into the turn tracker. And if it doesn't, don't worry about rolling again. I'll just add it in.
I should have won.
Unfortunately, it worked.
Nice home. Lunalia, all right.
Wasted roll though, bro.
Not if we want to control the battlefield.
The battlefield.
The battlefield, which is what's going to happen down there.
I'm up. All right, I got some clicking to do here. Let's let me roll some initiative for these guys. I'm doing something a little bit different for combat this week. I am trying to keep stat blocks on my iPad for extra screen real estate. Okay. So, whoa.
Oh shit, he's big dick in the windmill.
I'm gonna whirlwind tempest.
You're gonna just toss deeps around.
Bones to Torm.
Bones, it's Hurricane Deebs.
Alrighty, there we go. we'll dial up some music appropriate to the situation as well.
What, Pat Benatar is not appropriate?
Love is a battlefield.
So, I remember the first time I saw that song, I was like, "What the? Oh god, that's good."
Alrighty. Shuffle the turn order here.
This battle is brought to you by NordVPN.
Dwarven Forge.
And
Brought to you by
Raid
Dwarven
Shadow
Forge.
Oh shit! Damn.
Okay, there we go. So, top of combat, we have Thug 2.
Oh, it's not even on the map.
Oh,
Oh, no, he is.
He's on the second
He's
floor.
the one sitting on the bed watching Elmar.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay. He doesn't seem to do anything. Solmia.
Oh, I do my trademark. Ha ha! So everyone's aware.
So as Deebs and Madrick draw weapons and begin to pace towards each other, Solmia, you hear Deebs shout through the door, obviously, because how could you not? What are you doing?
so can I crouch and just like push the door open?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna like crouch like as low as I can get while pushing the door open. And I see that Scribbles is like on the stairwell, so
Yeah, I've moved down out of the way.
As you push the door open, the string catches something, and a small container tips off the wall and spills several bits of metal. You see silverware clatter across the floor, making a noise, alerting everybody to your presence.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hmm.
So I'll just stand back up and turn. Because I mean, I can't do anything else, right? Just stand back up.
I mean, you can. No, opening a door is it's one of your free action. You can still interacting with an
okay.
object, opening one door, flipping a lever, flipping a switch, drawing a weapon, sheathing a weapon. You get one of those per turn in addition to your action and bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. So then in that case, I'm gonna walk out and cast Frostbite on Madrick.
Are you staying like right here inside, just inside the door, leaning around the corner type of thing, or?
Oh no. I'll just, I guess, just for the hell of it, just right there.
Okay.
How does range work when there's 15 feet down?
Pythagorean theorem. I add a bit.
1 point.
Well, it's
Oh,
more
yeah.
for the.
Yeah,
That's right.
So as you step in, you outstretch a hand, and the air swirls around your hand, and frost forms and shoots towards him. He is that that's con save 3 no 12. A rime of frost explodes about him,
Disadvantage, bitch.
slowing him. So that's on his next attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like it. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
It hits him in the arm and shoulder as he's drawing his swords. One long sword and one short sword. And Deebs, at this range, you see the long sword is something special. It is very nice.
Oh.
which means it might hurt a lot. That's it for you, Solmia?
Yep. Yep.
Lunalia, you see Solmia step in and fire a frostbolt down.
Yeah. So as she steps in, I will step in through the window.
Okay.
And I will cast Entangle down at that table below.
Let's see. Did I bring in an entangle template? Yes. It's a 4x4.
Damn, you can get that whole table, can't you?
Yeah.
And you have control. Feel free to put it where you want it.
That is where I will put it.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I could make it a little bit less visible, but that's fine.
What happens if I'm on the same team as Lunalia and I enter that? Am I affected?
It is difficult terrain, so your movement speed is halved through that area.
Okay.
You know, where it's placed, like you could
Mhm.
you know, hop over the edge of the bar there, just, you know, plant a hand on the edge of the bar and hop over it, and you'd be fine.
I do need to actually roll for it, though.
Oh,
Whoops. No, I don't.
No, you don't.
You need to roll.
A creature in the area, when you cast the spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. So I need strength saving throws from the 4 of them, I guess, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Get fucked.
We'll do them left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4. The DC is what? What's the DC?
Strength check.
No, I need her DC though.
Oh.
It doesn't.
My DC, my spell save DC is 13.
Madrick succeeds. He manages to, with his swords, just slash at the vines as they reach up to entangle him. Kurt pushes back, puts his feet against the table and pushes back against the base of the stairs there, and manages to keep the vines from grasping him. The other 2 are twisted up in the vines and entangled.
Nice.
So they are. Oh, sorry, they're restrained, and they can make strength checks again on their turn as an action. Got it. Okay. So those 2 are restrained. We'll just add a little. Yeah, you know what? I'll just put a green on them because green. There we go.
Did Madrick laugh off my 1 point of damage? I forgot to ask.
You know what? He would have if he actually took it here. Sorry. Yes, but he did indeed laugh it off. He looks up at you as the frost grows over his arm. He looks up at you and just grins and turns back to Deebs.
What is this ice cube?
Lunalia, that's it for you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Where did Kurt go? Is he just where he is right now? He didn't move back.
I mean, he's still sitting, and he slid the chair basically back against the wall, and lifted his feet up and put them on the table to keep the vines from grasping him.
Got it.
So on Ruffian 1's turn, he's going to make a strength saving throw. That is 11, not going to be enough.
Nope.
He continues to be restrained and can't do much.
Should Kurt be on the turn order?
Yeah, he should, shouldn't he? I thought I rolled for him. Oh, I rolled for Barthen. That's why. And we'll put Kurt right there. Sorry, I'm just bringing up a conditions list here because I want to make sure that I treat restrained appropriately. Speed 0. Attack rolls against have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Okay, so yeah. So the ruffian here pulls a short sword out, starts hacking at the vines around him, but doesn't have much success. Ruffian 3. The tangle of vines explodes. He looks around and jumps over the bar. Draws his short sword, but stays ready, and you can see him looking nervously at the door to his left. Noro. You hear a commotion and Deeb's shouting as he does.
All right, I make moves through here.
Are you going to skip pushing the table against the other door, or are you going to...
No, I actually would like to do that. Sorry. So I'm going to go, I guess, here.
You can make a strength check. You can make an athletics check. If you want advantage, you can rage as a bonus action, or you can just make an athletics check. A straight roll without it.
Straight roll without it.
Come on, Hummer.
Do it.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I do with advantage?
Roll it again.
Darn it. Why does it keep doing... Oh, wait.
Oh, do you have rage turned on?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. It's a separate switch in D&D Beyond, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry, in Beyond 20.
Right, in Beyond 20, right. Let me turn that off because I'm not raging yet.
Your kid does a pretty good Blender impression.
Oh, you remember?
It's like a Blender kicking into high
Hummer's about
speed.
to rage.
He's funny. He's raging too. Okay,
That was your
go. Oh, son of a biscuit.
It's, you know what, it's enough with your strength and size. The table's not bolted to the floor or anything, and it's, you know, it's large, but it does take the rest of your turn to push the table against the wall. I don't have a real easy way to do that, so I'm just going to draw a picture of the table.
Okay.
We'll do that.
You just put like a red line across it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Make it easy for you.
Oh, I can do a shape.
Oh. Nice.
Knocked all the shit off the floor, Hummer.
The flowers are still standing.
And so, Hummer, you can finish your movement by if you want to close distance, get over to the door. You can open the door, but I think that was your, what do you have, 35 feet?
We finish here.
Yeah. So you throw the door open, and you see a bandit drawing a short sword, and a tangle of weeds and vines coming out of the floorboards to your left.
Yeah, and and Noro sees that and he's like, damn those earthbenders. Making my life hard. Actually, I like that spell.
The bandit who is here runs out the door drawing a weapon. Scribble, you hear somebody throw the door to the front of the establishment open and run out. The barmaid moves over to the corner. The short, stocky dwarven woman runs over to the corner and sort of hunkers down, pulling a dagger out of a concealed sheath, hiding in the corner. Deebs. Madrick, shrugging off the rime of frost, draws both of his swords and slowly walks straight up to you.
Oh, I like this.
As he does, he says, "This one's mine. It's been a while since I've had a good fight."
Let's dance!
All right. He is going to... He takes his longsword and just sort of playfully tosses it around in one hand and then swipes suddenly at you with it. Once and then twice.
Oh, shit.
The first roll is a 18 and the second one is a 20. Sorry, it's a 22.
Both hit?
Well, no, because the first one needs to be a disadvantage.
Sorry, the first one's, let me reroll that. Natural 20.
Thanks, Psalm.
So the disadvantage cancel the natural 20 at least. Yeah. So an 18 and a 22 both hit. Those and roll.
Psalm, it's not too late to run out the side door.
We just need to fucking cast our spells on this bitch.
When his first sword hits me, Poker?
Yeah.
Wrath of the Storm, Channel Divinity, max damage.
Max damage. All right. The sword lands.
He makes a dex saving throw.
And as it cuts into you, it does 6 points of slashing damage. And he does not make his save. Rolls a natural 2. So that is how many points of damage?
16 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Fuck
Dang.
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Lightning.
RP that shit, Deeves. What does it look like?
Saloon! Avenge me!
Nice.
Love
As his
it.
blade cuts into you, there's a bright flash. Somehow, even from inside, it must be channeled directly through you. An arc of lightning leaps up the sword, up his arm, and knocks him back a bit as his eyes go wide. They narrow and he strikes you a second time, doing 11 points of slashing damage.
Shit.
Damn, D's, why you the first one's bleeding?
So can I Wrath of the Storm again as a reaction?
No.
Okay.
So you've now used your reaction, and you can't until
I got you.
your next turn. He strikes you one last time as a bonus action with his
Oh
offhand.
shit! Rest in peace.
That's a 22 to hit,
Yep.
and that deals 4 points of slashing damage.
That puts me at -1. So my death ward.
Your death ward pops, and you come back at 1 hit point.
Dang, dude.
So as your eyes flutter shut and you begin to fall backwards, there is a brief burst of light, and suddenly your eyes flash open. They shine for just a second, and the light dissipates, and you're left standing on your feet again, a bit shaken and quite injured.
Thank you, Gariel.
That's Madrick's turn. This thug is going to roll natural 1 to try and break free. He is still restrained. Kurt's turn. He looks around and you know what? He's going to make a... He jumps up on his chair It's it's not enough. He jumps up on his chair, turns around, and tries to scrabble up and over the railing of the stairs behind him. But he's having a rough time. He's a skinny little guy who's not very strong and just can't quite do it. Scribble, you are up. From your vantage point on the stairs, you can see one of the ruffians has run out the front door with a short sword, and he looks to be heading your way.
How far is he?
I'm going to put you over here, so it's easier to measure.
So can I hit him with a Ray of Frost, which is 60 range?
Yeah, easily.
I wasn't sure with the height.
Yeah, I mean he's up 3 steps, you're up 6 steps. Yeah, you're not looking very far down at him.
Oh, okay.
There are rooms above him, and I imagine you're kind of ducking down to look underneath the overhang.
So do I have disadvantage or anything?
Nope. Blast away.
You got the high ground, son.
Remember, at some point tonight, at some point in the future, you could use that coin that you were given to give yourself advantage on one roll.
Right.
Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit, as the ray streaks past him and off into the distance. He turns and looks at you, noticing you. You gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move into the room, and I'm gonna tell Psalm that we may have one coming up the stairs.
Way to go, dumbass.
Is that what Psalm actually says?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Deeps, you're up.
You max health.
All right. I'm gonna place my hand on myself and cure wounds. For 9 points.
Nice.
And I mean that's all I can really do. So I'm not gonna move away. So yep, that's it. That's my turn.
What does more, cure wounds or a healing potion?
Cure wounds.
It depends on the healing potion.
If it's a first level healing potion, the cure wounds will do more. Based on the rolls. You can roll shit for either one.
Sorry, I got a lot of dudes here, and I'm
That's all right.
I'm having a little trouble tracking him. Where the hell did Ruffian 2 go? There he is. Seeing that Madrick has things well in hand, he looks around, sees Noro, and actually, does he see Linelia? No, he does not. He sees Noro rush in. He's going to
Can't see through the weeds.
they're not. It's not like 10 feet of
I'm
10 feet
just
vertical
kidding.
of weeds. You know what he's going to do? He is going to 10, 20, 25 to there.
Will Leaves get a swing at him?
No, he rolls a natural 1 on his athletics check to vault the table and falls prone.
Which table? This one? This one?
Yeah, this one. He falls prone and spends the other half of his movement standing back up.
I didn't see that happen.
Madrick just looks at him and levels a sword at him and says, "He's mine, go find your own."
As he fucking fails to.
Top of combat round 2, thug number 2 in the room. Nope. Solmia.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at Madrick.
So that's a 10 to hit. Do you have to hit the target for the ice knife to the AoE effect to go off, or
Let me link it.
I want to say it says regardless of if it hits or not.
Ah,
I'm not
shit.
sure.
My bad. Ignore that.
Yeah, hit or miss, the shard explodes.
Killing deeps.
Nice.
Oh, amazing.
Well, he is right beside him.
And if he cast it behind him.
Well, they just have to make a dex saving throw.
Hit or miss, the shard explodes. The target of each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex saving throw. So Deebs make a dex saving throw.
You son of a bitch.
Madrick fails his and takes the oh my god. Is that
13.
9 points of cold damage? 3 points of cold damage from the
Get out,
taking the
Deebs.
first roll. Deebs also takes 3 points of cold damage.
Jesus Christ.
Madrick is not looking great.
Come on, Noro.
He is singed. His about half of his beard has burned off. His hair is smoking. There's a massive burn mark up his arm. And as this ice knife misses him, it hits the ground in between Deebs and Madrick and explodes, peppering them both with shards of ice. You can
I'd like
see-
to scream out, like, we are just here for Madrick. Stand the fuck down. That's
Okay,
it.
make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I mean, unless you don't want to.
No, that's fine.
That's it for you, Lunalia.
He just said it in a kind way.
The rolls are garbage tonight. Fuck.
Okay, so hearing Solm's horrible, wimpy voice tell people to.
Oh boy.
She's
Guys,
gonna.
stop.
She's gonna. She's gonna yell. No one else needs to die here. If you value your life, throw down your arms and leave. Am I making an intimidate? Yes.
You can try.
Oh, I have a -1.
Well, and the DC's higher because you're kind of trying the same thing. Yeah. I'll tell you this though. What you do here is commotion beyond the door to your left here. You remember that there are the two that are in that room.
Yes,
They
I know.
haven't seemed to come out yet.
So she's going to move down here.
Are you gonna do anything?
Yes, hang on.
Pew pew.
She's going to frostbite Madrick.
Okay.
Well, or not.
So I'm just making a con save on that.
Yep.
That is a 9. And so as the frostbite impacts him, It crackles over his arm and shoulder. That's Frostbite's the one that slows him down, or that
Yeah.
sorry, that gives him
Disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah. Hitting his offhand and arm and shoulder. Ice crackles over him as he takes 2 points of damage. He's looking fairly hurt. He's looking quite hurt. And he looks up at you and sort of for the first time since this fight started, he doesn't look worried. He looks pissed. Ruffian 1. Nope on the strength check. Ruffian 3. Noro. He runs up and attacks you.
No, he's in the way.
I mean, you can.
Not if you kill him.
Yeah, a wall is a door if you hit it hard enough.
Poker, I would like to present a scenario.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
What is the likelihood that I can just palm his face, shove him out of the way, and then move to Madrick to go for the final hit? What is it going to take for that to happen? Because I know he's trying to attack me now.
I mean, you can do it on your turn,
right?
And you can literally just walk right through the difficult terrain. The 1 5-foot square here will cost you 10 feet of movement, and then you're here, and you can literally walk right over to Madrick.
He'll take a hit from that guy trying to get past him.
Yeah, for sure. He'll get an attack of opportunity on you, but you can literally just ignore him and walk past him. He's not blocking your way.
I've seen him. He looks like a little girl. Yeah, it's fine.
His first hit, he rolls a 9 to hit you.
No.
And his second, he rolls a 16 to hit.
Why does he get 2?
Because these guys get 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
For a total of 4 points of slashing damage as he cuts into you with his short sword. And he
You
yells
get 2
out,
attacks even if it's an attack of opportunity?
This is his turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now it's Nora's turn.
But that's a good question. If I cut through there, does he still get 2 attacks?
Nope, just a single attack. Attacks of opportunity are always just a single melee attack.
All right. Well, since he hit me and he already caused damage, I would like to bonus action rage.
So as he cuts into you, I imagine your skin starts to redden, and
yes.
The look on your face changes. He takes a step back as you do.
It says here I have reckless attack. Is that also a bonus action or something that I just do?
It's something you declare on your first attack in the turn, and it gives you advantage on attacks until the start of your next turn, I think is how it works. It also gives others advantage on attacks against you.
All right, then I rage and I make my movement to Madrick.
Fuck him up.
And I would like to also RP and say, like the primal elements, I too am untamed.
The ruffian that rushed you, as you begin to rage, you hear him shout, "Boss, we got another one!" Oh shit. As you just walk past him and right up to Madrick.
Would it be here?
It would be there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, anywhere around him. Yes.
All right, I'm just thinking I'm behind him, right? Because I kind of... Yeah, well, anyways, reckless attack. Okay, when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, which I do, giving you an advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength. Okay, so let me pop that on. I'm going to use Great Axe, obviously.
Oh,
All
I thought
right.
you were just gonna punch him.
Oh, what the?
Oh. Wait, don't you get to roll a second time? Because you
Yeah, he does.
did reckless?
He didn't roll to hit though, or did it just not show up?
No, that is a roll to hit.
Oh.
Mhm.
It does everything all at when you do a weapon attack. It does everything all at once. But you have
Oh.
to. I think you still have to shift click it to roll advantage.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, D&D Beyond doesn't.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
God.
Fuck. Damn it.
Oh, that's rough. Nora rushes up and takes a
Oh,
swing.
Shit.
Madrick turns around and raises both of his swords, and as your axe comes down on him, he grapples your axe with both of his swords against the haft of it just below the blade and manages to stop it as you push down into him. He shrinks beneath you and goes down to one knee, but then tumbles out of the way.
Noro gets 2 attacks though, doesn't he?
Nope,
Oh.
not yet.
Oh, that's a later on barbarian
Yeah, I
thing.
think it's level 5.
Whoa.
Oh Lord, he coming.
It's Madrick's turn.
Yes.
He grins and just looks up at you and this is what I call a fight. All right. He's going to yeah, sure, why not? He's going to attack Noro twice. The first attack is with advantage. That is a 21.
Wait, his first attack's gonna be disadvantaged, Poker.
Oh, sorry. Straight roll. That is a 16.
Hit.
For 10 points of slashing damage. The second roll is with advantage because you went reckless for a 19. As he slashes in again, you take another 8 points of slashing damage. And he is going to...
Can I do Stone's Endurance on
You
that
sure
second
can.
attack?
Mhm.
It's a 12.
He is going to blow his action surge and hit you again twice.
There you go.
Damn.
That's a 22 to hit for 5 points of slashing damage.
See what I rolled, Poker? No, you didn't.
To reduce the damage.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. Did it not come through?
I'll roll that.
No, I don't need to see it. If you're happy with the roll, just tell me what it was. And
God, that was an 11. I want that.
holy shit, take it. And the last attack. Did you catch the damage from that one? Oh shit, Hummer. The last attack's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Like, it doesn't matter.
Does he take full damage when he's raging?
No, the damage is halved.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Then I did not catch all of the damage. Because the first one was...
I don't know.
10. It was 10, and then there was... Which then half would mean 5. And then there was... I think you said 8.
Yeah, that sounds right. And the last one, he rolled a 1 on the die, so it was a 5. So 10, 8, 5, 5 and 8, 13 plus 10 is 23 halved, but the second hit, the one that did 8, used Stone's Endurance to basically cancel it, right?
Yes.
So 15 halved, so you take 7 points of damage total
7.
from his first 3 hits.
Oh, lucky.
So I don't see your hit points updating, and there it goes.
Yeah, I was trying to do pen and paper math.
But the last hit, which was a natural 20, is
Yep.
not going to be fun. It's actually it's only 14 points of damage. So halved, that would be 7. You take another 7 from that as he cuts deeply into your flank. And he is going to burn his bonus action on a second wind to regain hit points.
Oh, so he's hurt.
Oh, wow.
He used to be.
Used to be.
Okay, that is it for Madrick. Thug 1 here is going to make another roll. Natural 1. He is still restrained. God damn. He's still restrained. He's madly hacking at the vines that are twisting tighter and tighter around his legs with his short sword. Just can't break free. Kurt is again going to try and roll to... can't do it. He's trying to scrabble up the side of the stairwell there and just can't get out. Scribble, you're up.
Alright, so I'll cast Chaos Bolt on Magic,
Cool.
and I'll use the coin thingy.
So as you go to cast the spell,
Nice.
you pull the coin out of your pouch. It snaps in your hand and shatters into pieces as the spell goes off.
Can you cast a spell with advantage?
If it's a roll to hit, yeah. I think you just shift click it. If it doesn't work, then just roll a straight d20 and add your...
Nice.
That hits.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
10 plus 6
That's-
additional.
That's awesome. Do you choose the type of the second energy, or do you roll? It doesn't really matter. It's just for flavor.
Flavor, I think, yeah.
You don't choose it; the dice determine it.
Oh, okay. There's a table in the spell then.
Yeah, there's 2 dice that you roll. I can't remember exactly how it works.
You pick from the 2 dice.
Yeah.
Here, I'll look it up. Chaos Bolt is...
So he rolled a 4 and a
there you go.
6.
Yeah, 4 to 6. So it's either force or poison damage. It's your choice.
Oh, we'll do Force.
Okay. So as this warbling mass of energy descends down from above, it hits Madrick full on for, what did we say, 16 points of damage?
Yeah, for a lot of damage.
He reaches up and tries to bat it out of the way with his swords, and it blows the swords aside and knocks him back a bit. He skids on the ground a couple of feet back as it explodes in his face. He is looking very injured. He stands up, this wisps of chaotic energy still swirling around him as they dissipate, and smoking slightly from the impact of the force damage.
Nice.
Anything else, Scribble? Movement, bonus action?
No, alright. No, I'm good.
Okay. Linelia, the door opens and you hear arguing from within as one of the ruffians steps out, looks around, and looks at you.
And then he went back in the room.
No, I forgot to measure his movement, and he gets about that far. Actually, you know what? He's gonna dash all the way up to you, and that's his turn. Deebs.
How's Noro looking?
About as hurt as you.
All right.
Cleric problems, man.
I'm gonna
Who's
cast
looking the
Healing Word.
worst?
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Noro.
Okay.
60-foot range, so.
At first level or second?
Oh, second level.
Oh.
What's the matter? There we go. So that's my second level addition.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
8 points total on Noro.
As you hold a hand up and shout a divine word, there's a shimmer of silver light around Noro, and he straightens up a bit, his wounds closing.
Feel like Wolverine.
The ruffian behind you, Deebs. The ruffian behind you shouts, "Frederick, this doesn't look good." I've got this. Take care of the others. And he's gonna. So he will run to here. And up the stairs. To there. That is it for his turn. Start of combat. Solmia.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna RP like screaming like curses and undercommon at Madrick. And then I'm going to use wild shape to turn into a purple giant wolf spider. And then I'm going to crawl down the wall and end up next to Deebs.
Cool. Make an intimidation check. You know what? Hang on. Let me go read something real quick.
Okay.
Notes. With advantage.
You said intimidation? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if I can do this advantage thing. The fuck? I'm holding down shift. I don't know what the deal is. So I'll just roll
Do you
it
have
twice.
your D&D Beyond full screened?
Yeah, should I not?
No, my advantage started working whenever I full screened it.
Yeah,
I had
don't
it like half screened and it was throwing it off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you guys have a banner across the top advertising dice? Close that.
Yeah, I dismissed that.
Yeah, if you don't dismiss that, it shifts your roll 20,
Man.
your beyond 20 thing.
I just refresh it, so hopefully, next time it'll maybe
Here,
work.
let me try. Yeah, it seems to work okay for mine.
Yeah, I just rolled it twice, so.
Yeah, the 16. Your words definitely have some impact. He looks up at you, and as you wild shape, you lock eyes, and he's just left staring at this spider that appears and begins to skitter down the wall towards him, towards Deebs. Where does your movement put you then?
I'd like to just be just right here.
Cool, go for it.
Make sure you're hissing.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be all pissed off sounding.
That's the wild shapes in action, right?
Yeah. So it's just scream, shape, and then movement,
Cool.
and then that's it.
Lunalia.
Let's see. She is going to. Shit. She's going to cast Earth Tremor.
Everybody LeProne.
No, it'll really only affect the guy in front of me.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot range.
It's essentially, it's written wrong in the book, but it's a 10-foot radius around me.
Yeah. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dex saving throw. He got a natural 2 on a failed save. He takes a d6 bludgeoning damage. So he takes 6 points of damage and is prone.
He is prone.
Fuck yeah.
Noise.
I don't know what that is, but let's put that on him. I guess it's like a little net.
It's a net.
Cool, that'll work. I really need to replace all of those with better symbols. If the ground in that area is loose, earth, or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand. You're not on the ground, you're on a balcony.
Yep.
The wood beneath your feet and all around you twists and warps from this rumble as it's interesting. It's interesting what would happen if you cast this and weren't standing on the ground. Yeah, I mean, it's still wood. The wood underneath your feet splinters and cracks as this tremor shakes the entire building and becomes difficult terrain around you.
I think that is going to be it.
Now, you can move, and he would be at disadvantage to attack you with his opportunity attack. Because he's prone.
That is what I will do then.
Okay.
I want to move and open this door beside him.
Okay, so you step... And I've scaled this whole map up by 50% so that, because who makes 5 foot wide anything?
Mm-hmm.
And it gives you enough room where you could sort of like, skirt around somebody. He's not blocking your way. You can step over him and skirt around him. So you go over and you open the door, and it is an empty room.
Brilliant.
That's your turn. You would have 10, 20. You'd have 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah, I really don't want to get stuck between this guy and the other guy.
Well, I mean, you could vault over the edge and reduce
break my
the
face.
damage. Well, reduce the damage with a acrobatics check.
What is directly below me here? Yeah, she will, because it looks like the bar stools in the bar are right below there. That's what she'll do. She will go over the banister and aim to jump down on like the bar stools or the bar top below.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm terrible at those.
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun.
No problem.
Fuck yeah.
Ninjutsu.
3-point landing.
Right about there. Is that
Well, I didn't want to land. Yeah, right there.
okay? You hop down and nimbly catch your footing, taking no damage.
Yeah, and she will also shout out, "This is your final warning. Leave now."
Oh, this guy finally frees himself, and gets up to about there with the movement penalty incurred by getting out of the difficult terrain. And Ruffian 3, ignoring his boss's orders, moves up and attacks Noro. That is a natural 2 and a natural 3. And then on his second attack, it is a... he rolls a 19 to hit.
Yep.
For 3 points of damage as his short sword cuts into the back of your leg. And Noro, it's your turn.
Is that half?
Round up or down?
Sorry, yes, that's no. Go ahead and have that.
Do you round down or round up?
You round down.
So 1 point. Attaboy.
Not wasting time putting it into Madrick. Yes, I am. As soon as I find the page I'm supposed to be on. Oh, I hate you.
Are you going reckless, or are you just swinging at him?
Yes, I would like to reckless again.
Okay. Yeah, just you can either just punch the button again, or just roll a d20 and add 5 to it.
Punch the button again. Sweet.
My
mother-
God.
Wow.
Literally 6 rolls, like, of nothing.
He's
Power
a
isn't the problem, Noro. It's just your aim.
Well, he's a slippery one. He spins around as Nora swings again, and with all of his might, swings at your axe with both of his swords and bats it out of the way. If that's it for you, Ruffian number 4. Finally, Scribble, you see the guy you took a shot at make it just to the top of the stairs. And, oh, what the hell. He's going to use his dash to get up to you, close the distance, but that's it for his turn. Madrick's turn.
Either I'm going to be the meat shield, or Deeves is going to be the meat shield.
You know what? He's going to mix
Be
it up.
Storm.
He's
Could
going
be me too,
to
yeah.
he's going to swing at Noro, landing a hit. That is a 22 to hit. For 3 points of damage. That's already halved. He's going to turn around and swing at Deebs. That misses. That's a natural 5 for a total of 11. And yeah, you know what? He is going to. Oh boy. he is going to move, invoking opportunity attacks from Solmia and Deebs.
Want to beat Noro too?
Yeah, it'd be all three of them.
Sorry, and Nora. Yeah, sorry, and Nora. So all three of you.
Go for it, Noro.
That's dangerous.
It's not with advantage, right? Just a normal.
I think reckless attack. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Yeah. So then I roll with advantage.
I'm just checking. Hang on.
I don't
okay.
think that you do.
Okay.
No, it can be. So this would be the same combat round, but it's no longer your turn.
Got it.
Hit him in the face, Noro.
Yeah, roll it, son.
There it is.
Finally.
Fuck yeah.
That damage.
At least you hit.
Damn.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
As he quickly jumps back and backpedals towards the south end of the I guess that'd be the west end of the room. You cut into his arm, and he winces from it. Deebs. Unfortunately, a 14 misses. Just barely. He manages to, with his offhand, bat your warhammer out of the way.
Darn it.
And Solmia, he's going to continue his movement to here, giving you also an opportunity attack.
Where's he going?
Well, do I get to attack him twice? 'Cause
No,
he went down and then he's going to the right.
yeah, he went from here, and you're in melee range. You're in melee range the entire time until he gets to. Sorry, let me just.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So he moved around you, but he was engaged with you the whole time until he broke at the end.
Got it. Okay.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Oh,
There it is.
so a natural 20.
If that ends him, I would like to RP some crazy shit.
He does make the con save on the poison.
It's halved damage. The poison is halved.
Yeah, I'm
Why?
not sure why it's critting the poison. So hang on, it's 1d6 plus 1 for the attack. And you got a...
Yeah, and then so if he makes a con save, he just takes half the poison damage.
Okay. So the 1d6 plus 1, 2 plus 1 is 3, and the crit damage is 6. So it rolled max dice on the crit, which is the rule we use anyway. So he takes that full 6 damage. Sorry. He takes the 3 plus the 6. So he takes 9 points of
Piercing.
9 points of damage from the bite. And then the poison would just be the 5 halved. I
Right.
think.
Right.
I'm not sure why it crits the poison. That's
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
if it was like let's say a sword that does radiant damage in addition to, it wouldn't be. But the poison is a separate effect. 4 plus 1 is 5. That is enough. As you sink your fangs into him, as he tries to dance past you, sword swinging. What do you do?
Is that a fatal blow?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'd like to say like seeing him like wail on my friends and repeatedly not listening, I'd like to just fucking eat his head.
Oh shit.
Just straight up like lol fucking just I'm enraged.
Nice.
Okay, that's cool. I like it.
Draw.
I'm into it. I'm into it. Ladies and gentlemen, he's into it. You jump. Do you like jump on him? And is that your first attack right on the head, or?
Like, however you would like to like theater it, poker. Just the end result is like I'm just devouring the head.
Well, I imagine as he sort of the way he fights, he has both swords constantly swinging around, using them to parry, using them to dash in an attack. He's got a fairly high dexterity, so he's quite nimble when he fights. And so as he moves past you, defensively swinging his swords about, you manage to catch his arm. The fangs sink in, the poison sinks in, and his eyes cross for a second, and he looks down at you as he starts to topple over. You jump up on him, and the only words out of his mouth as he falls, chuckling, "I'll see you all tomorrow," as you start munching on his head as he hits the ground.
Got some time with this body, it sounds like.
Mm.
The others,
Straight up creepy. So Mia.
I'm making some rolls here for the others.
I would hope that was intimidating the other fucking people.
Yeah, you don't need to roll you don't need to roll anything. They're all making some wisdom saving throws here at disadvantage. Holy shit. The highest roll I had was 11. Most of them were single digits. The others in the room just stop for a second, and there's a pause in combat as everybody stops. The exception, Scribble, is the one who's approaching you, although you have a turn before him. As this is all kind of happening at the same time, we'll at least finish this round.
What a dick.
Well, it's all happening like simultaneously, right? So he's rushed you, and this kill is going on below you, but this guy's just run up to you.
All right, I would like to cast color spray.
What is that?
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know how to cast it.
That's complicated. Oh boy. So you hold your hand up, and a spray of color shoots out from it in a cone in front of you, which at this height, it's just going to be him. Yeah. You know what? Actually, do I have a cone template? Oh shit! I have a color spray template. Look at that.
What?
What is this? A 5x5? Yeah, so there you go. Roll 60-10. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. So as part of your roll, sorry, you haven't rolled that yet, right?
No.
There's no roll.
There is. You've got to roll the 60-10. That's part of the
Highlighted.
spell.
Okay, I thought it was like there's no actual cast to automatically do 60-10.
Yeah, no, that's
No,
kind of
but you can click on the 60-10.
Yeah, you can interact with the 60-10 either in your character sheet or on the color spray that you linked there. Oh yeah, so that's plenty. That exceeds his hit points, so it will affect him. He is blinded until the end of your next turn. Creature's hit points must be equal to less. Okay, so it just blinds him. I got it. So as you hold your hand up and this cone of blinding, sparkling light shoots out, he pulls back, blinking and rubbing at his eyes, and it's clear to you that he can't see. Okay, so it's like the sleep spell. Got it. I've never actually seen Color Spray cast before.
Color spray's a pain in the ass to use. It only ever affects one guy anyway.
Yeah, and it's kind of like sleep, in that, you know, it's okay against a bunch of low-level dudes, but there's plenty of other things that could actually, you know, kill them.
Yeah, like if that guy had say there was two guys, say there was another guy right behind him, and the first guy has 30 hit points, that only leaves one additional for the guy behind.
Yeah.
Which means if there was a third guy, it wouldn't have affected him.
Right. So if he's blinded, can I move out of the way?
Yes, you can. He would attack you with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll just stay there then.
Okay. The one that was knocked down by Alvalia stands up. Lunalia stands up, looks around, looks down at the large purple spider currently chewing on Madric's head, and promptly vomits, staggers back against the wall. Deebs, your turn. The others in the room seem to be standing down.
I was going to ask.
I'm going to.
You should fuck up Ruffian 3, man.
Get it out of your system.
Yeah, I mean, if they're standing down, I'm just going to. Actually, I'm going to cure wounds on myself because I'm really low.
Okay.
My last spell.
Nice.
Whoops! Didn't mean to do that twice. So 8 points. And I'll end my turn.
As the sickening sounds of skull crunching, and strange sucking slurping coming from the spider that's wrapped itself around what's left of Madric's corpse, echoes around the room. Silence falls as the other ruffians back up defensively away from you all. I imagine the entangling vines eventually fade away.
Yes.
And as they do, this gentleman here with the dashing good looks slowly stands up as the vines finally release him from where he was sitting. You know he'll just be back, right? He always comes back. I've watched him die 3 times. Comes sauntering out of the ruins on the hill the next day, laughing.
Well then, we know where our next stop is, don't we? And she's going to move past him to head up the stairs to check on Barthen.
Wait, are we dropping combat?
You don't have to, but they're not attacking you at this point.
I'm definitely going after Ruffian 3.
The spider pops up and looks around, is like, "Ah!"
Like, the other ones didn't attack anybody, but Ruffian 3 did. So it's like,
Nice.
I got my own little blood rage going.
If you're gonna do that, go ahead and actually, you know what? Top of combat, it's you anyway. So yes, we'll keep it going. As this is happening, as this conversation's happening, the spider looks up, looks around, and runs past Noro after he's moved back sort of to like right there, so you move right up to him. And the bald thug is like, what's that thing doing? No, look out! Look out! As the spider runs up and attacks the other one.
Lunalia would be shouting at her to stop, that they stood down.
Rip.
Rip indeed. Con save. Ooh, natural 3. So he takes 8 points of damage. And it's just poison damage, right? Is there a condition with it as well, or?
Just if it drops him below 0 hit points. So otherwise, it's just normal. It would,
Okay.
it'd just be damage. I mean,
Got it. Yeah, you sink fangs into his leg. As you start to rear up in front of him, and he screams out as the fangs dig in deep. Actually, roll a d10 for me.
okay.
No, that's not it. God dang it! Hang on.
Why are there little 5s moving around?
What the hell?
Who's moving those?
Probably Lucid.
Probably.
Right.
How
No,
the
I'm
hell?
not touching them.
It's Madric's nipples.
What are those?
No idea.
You told Soumia to roll a d10. Apparently, you can drag the 5 out into the map.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
you
know
can.
Oh yeah.
Oh no shit!
You just click on. Oh, I see.
Now you have toys to play with. That's great. Sorry, I'm just going for the massive damage table, and I gotta find it in the book because I can't seem to find it on online.
I don't know how to get rid of them now, though.
I think like when you draw the square box, you click on it again and then just hit delete.
Solmia, the ruffian that you bit is stunned until the end of his next turn,
Excellent.
taking more than half of his health in one hit. Is that it for you? Are you moving anywhere else, or?
Mm-mm. Oh,
Yep. Lunalia is going to move up and push her away with her foot and say that's not a very nice thing to do.
Okay, make a grapple check. So that's athletics from Lunalia and athletics or acrobatics from Solmia. As the spider, if you don't have the skills, it's just dexterity. Ooh,
Oh, mad.
so how do I roll that then?
it's if you don't have a skill, it's just a straight dex roll
Oh, there we go.
on the spider.
Yep.
Holy
Yep.
shit!
Oh, she more mad.
The spider manages to evade your foot and just dodges back and then darts back in.
Choo choo choo.
I definitely make like a aggressive sound towards Lunalia. Like back the fuck up.
Rawr.
What are all of the rest of you doing as this is happening? Because it might affect what the other ruffians do.
I would like to throw my two-handed axe at Kurt.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Why?
It's like the slap.
except I don't actually want to hit him. I just want to scare him. So let's hope I don't roll a 1.
Yeah.
What are you doing now?
If a character uses a ranged weapon to make a melee attack or throws a melee weapon that does not have the thrown property, it deals 1d4 damage. An improvised thrown weapon has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. So, you would make an attack roll, a straight attack roll, unless you want to go reckless, and it would do 1d4 damage.
What the fuck is going on?
As an improvised weapon.
And I'm trying to get your coins back here. I'm actually just trying to instill fear that it paralyzes him. But apparently it's going to hurt.
Yeah, but if you hit him,
He's
gonna die.
Are you aiming for him, or are you trying to intimidate him by like hitting the wall next to him?
Exactly that.
Why are you trying to intimidate Kurt,
Then-
though?
Go ahead and make the roll.
Dude, it's
And
part
you'll
of my
only hit him if you miss. And at
And
that range,
fuck
it's
Kurt.
actually more than 20 feet, so disadvantage.
Fucking Kurt.
Come on, 1.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Rip City.
Roll it. Oh, that's not terrible. The axe spins through the air oddly and clatters into the wall next to Kurt, just to his left. He is still in the process of trying to climb over the railing. And as it hits the wall, he falls back and sort of lands oddly on the table in his chair, injuring himself, taking 2 points of damage. He's still fine. But he is prone.
And my rage ends.
The ruffian over here, seeing the spider attacking his friend, rushes forward and attacks Somia.
Now they've done it.
For, what is it? 11, 15? Does a 15 hit?
Trying to see on this sheet. Yes. Yeah, 13 armor class.
That is 4 points of damage.
So how do you recommend I keep track of the?
You just
Oh,
gotta
for
keep
this
it
one.
in your head or on a
No,
piece of
okay.
paper.
No. I screwed up here. We should do this. So I'm gonna put your character to the side. I totally forgot that I could do this.
Nobody put Sami in the corner.
Lunalia's gonna put her in the ground if she doesn't behave.
Oh, shit! Damn.
Dude, Ruffian 3 fucking was attacking us. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
look at Spider
So-
Song.
And he stopped.
So there you go. You got a giant wolf spider now.
It
So
looks
you
pretty
should-
tiny.
You should be able to click. You should be able to click on the token
That's what
and
she said.
in the green bubble in the middle. So your 3 bubbles are your armor class, your hit points, and your speed from left to right. If you just click on the green bubble and type minus whatever, it will subtract it from your current health.
It was 3, right? 3 hit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
Yeah, there you go. So you can track that separately. Now, what that should do is, as long as I don't delete your token from the map, I can just drag you down to the bottom of the map or whatever. You'll stay in the initiative order. You'll just have 2 tokens, and that token is set so you can control it as well. And you just use the hit points on that token until it goes to 0, and then one of us just deletes it and moves your token back in.
Got it.
If I paid another $50 a year, I could get the API thing that would let me just push a button and swap your tokens in and out. But This seems easy enough. Just let me know if there's anything you want to change about it.
No, thank you.
Sorry, forgot about that. So he attacks you again, getting a 13, which I think also hits.
My armor class is 13, so if it ties, it still hits.
So that is another 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry, 5 points of damage. He's like swinging with his sword and kicking at you. Get off him! Get off him! Ruffian 3 can't do anything until the end of his turn. Noro.
So at this, I'll go to the one that's attacking Somia. And I'm going to grapple him.
Okay.
I guess am I still raging? No.
No, your rage is gone.
You said it ended last turn.
Right,
Did
I
you
thought so.
dropped it voluntarily, or?
Well, I thought it would go away since I didn't hit anybody or nobody hit me.
You made an attack?
Oh,
Yeah, you threw that.
Oh, that's true. My bad. Okay, well, this is an unarmed strike then.
It is a athletics check with advantage if you're raging.
Okie dokie.
He rolled a natural 2, so I mean, got him. Yeah.
There we go.
You easily wrap your arms around him and just tie him up. He can still attack. Next turn, you can attempt to restrain him by basically making the same check.
I bear hug him.
Where the hell is Ruffian 4? Is that it? Yeah, Ruffian 4. Okay. So, Scribble, the blinded ruffian in front of you, stumbles around and takes a swing at you. Rolling double 6s, unless your armor class is 10 or less. That's a miss.
Nope, I'm good.
So he takes a swing. You easily step back out of the way. That is his turn, but the blindness condition lifts at the end of the turn. Madrick is okay. So on Madrick's turn, he is headless. His body still twitches and goes limp. He does not appear to rise back up. His head is a chewed mess, and that's it for him. The bald thug at the table. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Get off my boys! Come on now! He's pointing his sword, he's leveling his sword at Noro and the spider, but he's not making any action to move towards them, seeing how sort of badly outnumbered they are and having watched Madrick fall. Kurt.
Is he like shaking scared about it, or is he like trying to intimidate? Like, what's he like, how is he doing?
He's scared and bargaining. Like, he's certainly not going to rush in and help, but he's trying to de-escalate the situation, and he doesn't really want to get involved. In fact, he moves back a bit towards the stairs. Kurt's turn. He gets up, rubbing his back where he landed on the table, and moves into the corner, sort of away. He just gets down behind a chair in the corner. Scribble, you're up. The ruffian in front of you is blinking the blindness out of his eyes, and you can see his eyes focus as he looks back at you, and then starts looking around the room over the railing, taking in what's happened.
So, what do I have to roll to jump down and not hurt myself?
A acrobatics check.
What you have to roll, my friend, is very well.
Yes.
And then, can I move if I succeed on that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically the drop down takes 5 feet of movement to basically just move the one square over to fall down, to hop the railing and fall down. Once you hit the ground, if you land prone, it's half of your movement to stand up. If you land on your feet, you continue your movement.
Okay, well, I'll be an idiot and jump off.
Flapping the whole way down.
You said acrobatics?
Yes.
Nice.
Beautiful. You manage
Nice.
to avoid taking damage as you land nimbly. Basically, the way I play it is if it's like for every 10 feet that you fall, the difficulty goes up. So, if you're jumping between 10 and 20 feet, it's a low DC. But once you get past 20 feet, it starts getting to be like 15 to 20 difficulty. A success past 10 feet it's going to negate the damage, but at 20 feet more, it halves the damage. So you hop down and take no damage and can continue moving. You hop down next to Madric's chewed corpse.
Oh, gross. All right, I'm gonna move towards the stairs and call out for Elmar.
Okay.
How far can I move? Like, I can normally move 30.
So you've moved 5, and you're actually here. You can move another 55 feet.
What's the thing that lets me target distance?
You can just drag your token and right click at waypoints. Or that. You can get to about there, hopping over the railing to the side of the thug.
All right, I will do that.
Yeah, you could get up like beside Ruffian too on the stairs.
Technically, that's where I am.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, there you go.
I traverse maps twice.
All up on your map, like flap, flap, flap. Imagine how much better it'd be if Kanku could fly.
Oh.
Are you doing anything with your action other than yelling for Elmar?
No, because I had to use the action to move farther, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. Deebs.
I'm moving up to the thug. And I say, "Where are all the townspeople being held? How many are here?"
Make a intimidation check with advantage.
Attaboy.
He says, Barthen's here. The others, Medric took him up to the mansion. They're down below.
All right, I'll end my turn there.
All right. He shouts out, "Oi, Roger! Bring him out. It's done. There's no point in holding him." And you see a head poke out the door upstairs. "You sure?" "Yeah. Roderick's gone at least till tomorrow." "Right then." But we still have combat. Sorry, I'm just trying to Trying to find Ruffian 2. There he is. Scribble, the guy at the top of the stairs, backs up and out of your way slowly. His sword's still at the ready, and you could reach out and slap him if you wanted to, or poke him with your dagger or smack him with your stick. As he moves away from you with an opportunity attack. But he seems to back up slowly out of your way.
Okay. No, I don't want to.
And the older bandit in the room.
Were you talking, Poker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
There we go.
Did you guys hear me?
Yep.
But could you hear me before?
I just saw the green circle, but I didn't hear anything. I don't know if that's my end or something.
Yep.
Anyway,
Weird.
sorry.
So, the older bandit in the room drags a bound and tied Elmar out through the doorway to the top of the stairs. He looks hurt. He's got a massive head wound and blood down the side of his face that's caked over and drying. But Scribble, he appears to be alive and is just unconscious as the ruffian sort of leans him up against the wall and looks down and he says, well, I suppose he's all yours then. Take him. Linelia.
You skipped me.
I did. How the hell do I go back?
Get fucked.
Shit. I can't go back.
Just have him do his turn.
Here. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna bite fucking homeboy again.
Damn.
14 hits. Just barely. Natural 2 on the con save. 2 piercing and 6 poison is enough to take him down. Lethal or not?
With that, I will snap back into humanoid form. I won't kill him. And I'll scream like next time, fucking listen to me. That's it.
Okay. Is shifting back in action.
I'm pretty sure it is.
No.
I don't know. I'm just looking it up. I don't recall.
I thought I read it was to
Bonus action. You
Oh, it's bonus action.
normal
Yeah,
form
like
earlier,
to-
using a
to-
bonus action.
change into it. It's an action, but to shift out, it's bonus.
Yeah. It's action in bonus action. It's interesting. It's really depending on the spell or effect. Canceling the effect can be free, bonus, or full action. And
There's no consistency to it.
Yeah, it really feels like there isn't. Anyway, so there you go. Linelia, it's your turn.
She's going to head over to Madric's body
Hmm.
and have a good look over him.
How
She
much
wants
head-
to check for markings, tattoos, brands, anything on his body that would indicate something abnormal going on.
Okay. You could make a. You could start with an investigation check. If you're looking specifically for physical features, abnormalities, etc., you could make a medicine check. If you're looking for, magical runes, tattoos, etc., you can make an Arcana check. Your choice. Investigation would give you an inkling of one of the other two, so you could use that as the catch-all.
I mean, I want to roll medicine just because I have a +5, but she's looking for anything out of the ordinary, whether it's a tattoo, a rune, a brand,
Okay.
a carved-in marking. So I
Yeah,
guess I'll
that-
just
that-
roll investigation.
You could do investigation. Yeah. Nice. I will get to that in a minute. Solmia, Ruffian 1 next to you, held by Noro. Sorry, let me just get rid of the spider and put you back. Natural 20. He looks down at his fallen friend, sees that he's still breathing, and just looks at you and lowers his sword slowly.
Wise choice.
Yeah, well, some of us want to live like that idiot. And he looks at Madrick. With that, unless anybody else has any combat-specific stuff they want to do, sorry, Noro, you can still restrain him if you want.
No, at this point he's just hugging him.
You could chuck him at Kurt if you want.
Dude. You could throw him on the table, try to break it, like in the old westerns.
Do some WWE move.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's totally going to walk up to Kurt and slap him for not getting in the fight.
Yeah, right. Where the fuck were you?
I'll toss him on the table.
Do you just slam him down on the table and walk away, or?
I want to toss him on the table.
All right. Sure, let's put him on the table. Prone. I'm not going to make you roll for it. It's flavor and it's the end of combat. And being that it is, what do you all want to do? There's a tense moment. Elmar Barthen is leaned up against the wall, upstairs at the top of the stairs. There's a thug up there who's sort of pinned him against the wall, holding him up. And he shouts, "Would somebody please come get this guy? Tired of holding him. He's heavy."
That's ballsy.
He kind of looks like a take no shit kind of guy. He's this guy.
Ah.
So I haven't found anything on Madrick.
You inspect his corpse. What's left of it? How much of the head did the spider chew? Some, the whole thing, or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you actually eat it, or did you just sort of chew it off?
No, I ingested that bitch.
God
Okay.
damn.
Linelia, your investigation reveals nothing other than a layers and layers and layers of scars. You've never really seen anyone this badly scarred, and they're from a variety of things: fire, slashing damage, stab wounds, any number of things. It seems like lifetimes of wounds.
She's going to
And a missing head.
right. She's going to take her length of rope out of her pack and bind his hands and feet.
Cool.
I like to walk down to Madrick and do a ritual detect magic on his corpse, just in general, just to see.
So you're gonna spend the 10 minutes to.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you begin the incantation, and take a while, the others, that means you're going to be sort of out of the conversation. The others are left to converse with the remnants of the Redbrands in the room. The bald thug near the base of the stairs steps forward and he says, "Right. So I told you he'll be back. He'll be back, right? Tomorrow."
Have you
Fucker
seen?
always walks out of the crypts the next day, good as new.
Like a new corpse, a new body?
Well, I mean, look at him. Seems to keep some leftovers from the fight, but comes out laughing like nothing happened.
Can you show us specifically where he comes out?
The place creeps me out, but yeah, I can show you. It's pretty easy to find. If you know it. You really intend to kill him for good?
If me eating his head didn't, absolutely.
Well, I don't know. I've never actually seen him lose his head. Fuck, maybe that works. Right. So, my name is Thaddeus, and where do we go from here? Because if you kill him, guess that makes me the boss here. He kind of looks around all of you and says, "I'd much prefer you don't come after me as well. So what say we define this relationship?"
I'd like to offer him. I mean, I don't know how much you want to RP of this poker, but just, you know, the whole Kragmaw Castle, and there's treasure, and we need some hired hands.
So he listens to your pitch, and yeah, and you can always paraphrase. Don't feel like you have to RP it. I RP because it helps me get an idea of who this dipshit is. Especially
gotcha.
if you're going to forge a working relationship with him. I'm kind of fleshing out his character, but always feel free to paraphrase, especially if it's things we've all already discussed before. He listens and he nods, and the others seem to relax. The guy that got slammed on the table goes over and tends to his friend's wounds and just shouts out, "Hey, that he's gonna be all right. He's fucked up, but he might be okay." The others upstairs take up positions sort of on the stairs watching. I'm guessing, Noro, at some point you go and pick up Barthen and bring him down the stairs.
Yep.
He stirs and eventually comes to. And Thad listens to Solmia's proposal and nods and says, "Right, so we go help you raid a castle. We get a piece of what's in it. I mean, that's not terrible. Elmar here and the others only have so much coin. I'm in. For now. But if it looks like a shit show when we get there, I'm out. You won't see me again. But I ain't sticking around if I'm gonna lose me head like him."
Yeah, I'll say if you do try to leave us high and dry, make sure you and your friends are never seen again. But if you help us, well, you're absolutely entitled to the loot that's available.
Okay, I think of myself as a man of some honor. Going in, I'll tell you if it looks good or not. I'll walk away before it starts. Once we get in the shit, I'll fight by your side. Sure.
I guess at that, I'd like to shake his hand then, unless the rest of the party has something.
And
I'm gonna
after
walk
we've
over
left
and pick up the
town,
glowy sword.
what do you intend to do? Go back to harassing the townsfolk?
Well, I haven't really thought that far ahead yet.
Well, then I'll save you the trouble. You won't. You'll move on. You'll find someplace else. You'll find a new line of work.
Right, you have this talk with the town master because you know he's the one who's paid us, right?
Oh, the town master won't be a problem.
Oh, good. Well, maybe I can find myself something respectable then. Right, boys. Well, we'll be here when you need us. I can take you as far as the crypts, show you where that's at. Can't help you past that. It's up to you to convince the rest of the boys. There's a few more back there, probably waiting for you right now. Madrick usually shows up the next day. You have between now and maybe dawn, maybe earlier, before he does. I'd say be ready for him. He usually comes back with the taste for blood.
Yeah,
What?
I guess I like to just say shake his hand and deal's a deal.
You go to shake his hand and he just holds his hand back and says, "You fucking creep me out. Stay away from me."
What happens to his body? You've all seen him die before, yes?
Well, it disappears. It fades away to dust. I mean, it's safe. You can untie it, take your rope back. It just goes away.
Yeah.
Stuff doesn't.
He leaves his stuff behind.
Well, we normally pick it up for him, but
So he comes out of the crypt naked, is what you're saying.
well, usually one of the boys is waiting there for him and gives it back to him. He might be pretty pissed if you take his pretty sword.
I think that's exactly what we'll do. Scribble has it, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I
so
walked over and picked it up.
Deebs, you finish casting the spell. Both the short sword and the long sword have a magical aura about them. The short sword is faint. The long sword is a little bit more powerful.
All right. Hey, both of the swords are magic. There's nothing on the corpse though that detected as magical.
No, and that's, you find that quite interesting that there's nothing. It's just dead meat at this point.
Okay.
What about in Som's belly? He has some magic in his head.
No. No, I'm trying to recall if any of you have any magic items on you, and I
Don't think so.
don't think any of you have picked anything up yet. I think
Mm-mm.
the sword is the sort of the first thing, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
The long sword seems more powerful.
There is just a faint glimmer of what is it? Abjuration. abjuration magic from the pendant. Solmia, are you wearing the elder sign of the elder, the pendant of the elder sign that was given you by Adabra?
I have it in my pocket along with my my wolf's fang that I keep.
Okay.
So I don't wear it like a necklace or anything.
Deebs, there's just a faint hint of abjuration magic coming from something in Solmia's pocket.
Okay. I'll let him know that I've. Samia, there appears to be something in your pocket that has a bit of magic.
You have 3 guesses.
It's a giant clit.
It's a nipple.
Wop.
Wow. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here, or can that be the end of the session?
I think that's a good
That's
stopping
good.
point.
That's good.
Wow.
Does Madrick have any, like, in his armor, like, any different type of red, like, band or anything like the others had?
He's wearing a red sash, like some of the others.
But nothing, like, to show that he's more powerful than the others with a red sash?
No. The sash is a little lightning burnt and bloody, so it's not in great condition. For the swords, I will. Oh, I don't know. I will send them to you guys tomorrow, so you can think about what to do with them.
Okay.
It's a long sword and a short sword. And the long sword, if I remember correctly, is a +1. The short sword I have to look up.
Scribble, can you use short swords?
No.
Oh. I think it's just between Deebs and Noro, really.
I'm like using a sword.
Hmm.
So Noro, if he wants it. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream.